right. Nope. In
Let's bring in forensic pathologist Dr. Michael Baden, who has done forensic work on many high-profile cases and testified at the O.J. Simpson trial. He is also a Fox News contributor. Dr. Baden, it's good of you to join us today. You said a couple of weeks ago this was likely strangulation. One, how did you know? Two, why? Why is it that the coroner in Teton
You heard
County
that?
won't
Strangulation,
give us more
guys.
information on how the strangulation happened, whether it
Like
was
I
manual
said,
or whether a device of some type
allegedly,
was used?
it's Brian. Allegedly. We'll see how this goes.
The coroner knew on day one when the autopsy was done.
I have to say allegedly, even though I believe that that's who it was.
That it was a homicide. They delayed a couple of weeks before saying it was a homicide. There's no reason not to have said that it was strangulation. The reason I say that is because
hello,
shootings,
thank you for coming.
blunt
Tell her I
injuries to the
said
head,
hello.
they
Send
can
love
be
to
accident, suicide,
trending.
homicide. You got to get more information before you come to a conclusion that it's only a homicide. Whereas with strangulation, you can't strangle yourself. You can strangle, but not to death. So that had to be known right away. And the reason you know it is because of the injuries to the skin and underneath the skin and to the hyoid bone and windpipe. So that's identified at the autopsy. They knew that right away for whatever reason.
Hit that
It's
like.
not clear from
hello,
what the
hello,
said.
Unbroken. How are you? Thank you for coming
the
in.
The perpetrator knew what he had done. They wasn't hiding any information from the perpetrator. And one of the things that attracted me so much,
I hope I said it correctly. Thank you for coming in.
How much information has been gathered by crowdsourcing rather than by the usual forensic science techniques.
Right.
They saw the argument on the street, in the roadway, they saw the van, they found the body, all came from crowdsourcing. And the more information is given out of even this strangulation now being documented, maybe somebody out there will be able to contribute additional information as to how this happened, since the coroner himself is going to say.
And if this was a manual strangulation, Dr. Baden, I mean, would we have evidence that it was Brian Laundrie? And you also wonder about the question, why is he just being charged with debit card fraud?
I am doing well, homeschooling my babies, but here supporting. Oh, that is so sweet of you.
I think that's more of a legal decision, because once you say that somebody is charged with murder, there are legal things that may have to be done depending on states, and here you have the state and the federal government. Normally, 99% of murders are state murders, and each state is different. This happens to be a federal murder because it happened in a national park. And I think the FBI are being super careful, which just delays releasing a lot of information that was known immediately. Why? It's not clear why they still keep the body there. We have hundreds in the big cities, thousands of murders every year. Nobody keeps bodies for a month or two and prevents the family from doing whatever they want to do to bury the body. The one thing, though, that I would mention,
the police made it seem like he was, I mean, that she was she was the one doing the
5 or 10 seconds.
Abusing or hitting, I should say, hitting or scratching. But she was defending herself because he grabbed her by her face. So it was defense. So if he has any wounds, it's because she was defending herself.
And then was dead and not going to sleep.
I don't believe that she started it, or she was the one putting her hands on him, like just to be putting her hands on him. I think it was defense wounds.
Here. And yes, we feel, awful for the
and then they also have like a picture out there of her with a bruise on her back, bruises on her back, not just one bruise, but bruises, as if somebody put their hands on her.
Because
Brian, it's not 100% that that's what it is, but they're saying that's what it looks like.
His DNA is going to be all over her body. But
allegedly, I have to say that
earlier.
Hello, Jeanette. How are you?
A third person, that would be important. But if you find,
are you able to hop up? Because I can send you the link. And anybody else who wants to hop up here can also grab the link.
Whether it's under her fingernails or a rape kit, so what? You would expect it there when people have been together for such a long period of time. So that doesn't help. But the reason you focus on Brian is because he was the one that was seen with her all the time, and that could be an argument at trial. You know, couldn't the third person done it, and the jury will have to make a decision that, which so far would not be a problem.
And lastly, Dr. Bodden, I mean, the coroner was asked if the body
so
was
Jeanette,
found
in case you
buried
didn't hear
or
this,
if it was not found buried.
it
He
is a
also wouldn't answer
strangulation.
that
She was
question.
strangled.
Why not?
So it wasn't like, oh, she passed out and the animal got her, the bear got her, but actually strangulation. So she was strangled.
Wyoming law,
and
they can only release the
allegedly it's Brian.
The cause of death.
I have to say allegedly, but you know what I feel about this.
Delay so
I'm using
long
my phone right now, but listening on my tablet.
The cause of death is not clear
Thank
at
you.
all.
I appreciate that.
They didn't need any additional information. The toxicology, whatever it is, doesn't affect the cause of death. It affects the circumstances of how it happened. So I think they don't get very many homicides out there, and they're just being super cautious. And which
strangulation.
Hopefully. A crowdsource would be helpful again.
Yeah, Dr. Michael Bodden, stand by.
So hold on one second. Let me pull up the other video I have for you guys. Let's see. So this one is where, okay, so the dad, okay, dang, you know, that could have been me when I was a little younger than her. Oh, wow, really? What happened? I mean, if you want to say, you don't have to say it if you want to. But this is about the parents or the parents, whatever you want to call it. The dad's mowing lawn after hearing about Gabby's autopsy. Okay. Here we go. No, that's not what it needs to be. Give me a second, guys. I don't think this is it. It's about wearing masks. I don't know what that's about. Give me a second. It's trying to get up here. Okay, well, that's not it. So I guess I'll just have to read it. Okay. So it says Brian Laundrie's. I keep saying Landry's, but it's Laundrie's. Brian Laundrie's father was spotted mowing his lawn in Florida Wednesday morning, less than 24 hours after Gabby Petito's autopsy revealed she was strangled. In the video shot by Fox News, Chris Laundrie ignored questions from the reporters as he moved and trimmed the grass around the makeshift memorial set up for Petito's outside his Northport home. Chris refused to react when asked about Petito's autopsy result, which showed she was manually strangled during her ill-fated cross-country road trip with his 23-year-old son. Sorry. He also wouldn't comment on his fugitive son, who has been the subject of a week-long manhunt after being named a person of interest in Petito's case. Laundrie's family attorney, Stephen Bertolaro, whatever his name, I'm sorry how to say his name, Bertolaro, issued a statement Tuesday after Wyoming coroner disclosed details of the autopsy, describing Petito's death as a, Hold on. This is the father. This is the father mowing the lawn as he finds out. Hello, Ben. How are you? Yeah, as he finds out um, that Gabby has been strangled manually. This is what he does. This is what he's doing. Okay. So this is hours after the coroner released Gabby Petito's cause of death. Brian Laundrie's father, Chris Laundrie, was seen mowing his lawn. This is crazy. Like, you should be like running inside or something. After the coroner released Gabby's Petito's case of death, Brian Laundrie, father Chris Laundrie, was mowing his lawn. Look at this. It's like as if it was a regular day. This is after finding out that she has been manually strangled. Oh my goodness. Okay. Chris Laundrie remained tight-lipped about ongoing manhunt of his son Brian Laundrie, as well as autopsy report results. Excuse me about that, guys. I don't like to read out loud. So this is him chilling, mowing his lawn, weed eating like it's a regular day, like it's a good, it's whatever, chill day. But that's not what's up. Your son is out there, and they're gonna catch him sooner or later. Chris Laundrie didn't betray any emotion as he stepped outside on October 13, 2021 to mow his yard less than 24 hours after. So he already knew about this. This is after he found out about Gabby. Petito was revealed to have died from manual strangulation. Petito's mother, Nicole Schmidt, slammed the lawyer's statement, telling WFLA TV on Tuesday that his words are garbage. Teton County Coroner Brent Blue said Petito's had been exposed to elements and wildlife for 3 to 4 weeks in Bridger Teton National Forest before her remains were found September 19th. He could not pinpoint exactly when she died. So this is Gabby, and that's Brian. They look like they look like a happy couple, like a normal couple. And this is the father mowing the lawn like it's a whole regular day. So it says Blue had already declared Petito's death a homicide, but had not previously revealed the cause of death. I can't make any comment about any suspects because we're not involved in that part of the investigation. Blue told reporters at the press conference who committed the homicide is really to be determined by law enforcement. Petito was reported missing by her family more than a week after Laundrie returned to Florida alone September 1st from their road trip, lawyered up and refused. Hold on one moment, please. Hello? Hi, how are you? Good, good. Give me a second. I'll let them know. Hold on. You guys hold on 1 second. Hold on one second, you guys. I have I have Daniel's father on the phone, and we're going to ask him a couple of questions. Okay, so hold on one second before we finish what we were doing. Okay, so how are you today?
Hello.
Yeah, how are you today?
Oh, I'm doing okay. Doing okay.
Um,
Yeah,
a-
how you doing?
anything turned up Saturday?
Yeah, we have a search, of course, every week, and this Saturday we are inviting everyone. I mean, no matter, we need people on foot, people with ATVs, UTVs, horses, everything, to cover some areas that we haven't previously searched that really need to be saturated. But the search will be at 6:45 a.m. That'll be the safety briefing for 15 minutes, and then we kind of get everybody organized to start the search around roughly 7 o'clock, 7:15.
Okay. Okay, so did you guys hear that? Around 7:15, they're going to be searching on Saturday. This is what they're doing every week until they find Daniel. Okay.
That's correct.
So the question I had was about this girl Caitlin. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, things like that. But that's a big distraction away from everything that's going on. Daniel, he's a great kid. He's a scientist. He's never been arrested for anything.
Mm-hmm.
He's contributed to society. And, those things are put out one-sidedness. Of course, you can look at that. There's no reference to his text messages or anything that was deleted. Those two had many conversations. So, anything, people can make an inference off of things when it's not completed.
Right.
So, so I can't make really too many comments on that.
Right. No, I don't expect you to. Yeah, I don't expect you to say too much about it because I know it's still an ongoing thing. But have they questioned her or anyone that she's around?
Well, as far as I understand, according to the police report, yeah, they have talked to her. But I do have an investigator. He's doing his thing.
Okay.
But yeah, from what I understand from the police report, yes, the Buckeye Police Department spoke with her.
Okay. Because I'm thinking if she was so distraught about him coming over and saying, oh, don't come in, don't be coming over here like that. Don't come up to my place without being, told that you can come. And she was distraught. To me, that's what she sounded like. She was upset by it, that he was coming without her knowing about it. I feel like it's a possibility. I mean, allegedly, we have to say that a lot, allegedly. Could it have been someone she knows and she found out where he was and they set him up?
Well, for me as a father, I'm looking at every avenue, from the crash site to, just anything. We don't have any evidence of either otherwise. So we're looking to everything. Like I said, until we get those evidence, until we get those indications, based on evidence, I don't really have much I can say about that.
Yeah.
But I can tell you one thing that no rock is going on there.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate you letting me know that because I just feel like a lot of people, they don't look into things like that, thinking that, oh, just because there were some text messages, that's proof of everything. No, that's not. That's actually not proof of anything, actually. So so basically, so did they find anything this past Saturday at all, like any more bones or anything like that this past Saturday?
Yes, we did. We found what appears to be human remains again. We turned those over to the Buckeye Police Department. So we're waiting to see if we can hear anything back from that. Of course, while we're out there, we always run into things. We did a study shows that sometimes you go over areas several times, and sometimes it takes that just to find things. So it depends on how many people you have and your resources. So, and we've been finding things out there. So, like I said, anything we find, we ask our volunteers not to touch it.
Okay.
We have on the site, we ask them to take a picture. It automatically goes to my investigator and also go to Buckeye Police Department. So, we make sure those things happen.
Okay. Did they find anything anything at all that might have been Daniel's around that area, as far as like all the areas you guys have been looking?
Because of the investigation, I was advised not
to speak anything of it. Okay. All right, that's fine. Is there anything else that you would be able to tell us? Because we're trying to get all the information so we can, like I said, I always have it on multiple social medias, and I've been putting all the information I can put out there, and doing my part. Hopefully, people will start getting it out there more and more and often.
Yes, and I really appreciate that. But yeah, I can say that myself personally, my search is ongoing. I'm gonna do everything I can to find my son. Like I said, I'm looking at every possibility, and doing so, I'm opening up a different type of search. Working with some people now to include searches in every city in Arizona. Whether it's the homeless shelters, whether it's the mental health facilities, to hospitals, to whatever. And but I'm definitely going to need a lot of support for that. I need a lot of volunteers willing to help me in those endeavors. So that I would be opening up that kind of search really soon.
Okay. Let's see. And how's his mom doing? How's she handling it? Is she okay?
Yeah, just like any mother, she's having a rough time, of course.
Yeah.
She's relying on me,
Yeah.
Her and her husband back at home. They're really, really, like I say, everybody's really relying on me to find my son. So I'm out here, and not just for them, it's doing it for myself. Also, he's my son.
Right.
And I would stop at nothing to find him. But at the same time, yeah, his mother, she's of course doing like any other mother. She's not taking it well, but she's praying and she's keeping some type of hope.
Yeah. And his sisters and brothers, are they doing okay? I know that they're probably having a hard time as well, but are they okay?
Yeah, it's the same thing. I don't allow them on searches, of course. So sometimes people I think wonder like, where's his siblings? I don't allow them on certain things here. For obvious reasons. I don't want anything to be the last thought my children have in their mind. Because we find all kind of things out there. So they're in the background doing things to help me. For instance, things whether it's social media and try to do everything they can. But yeah, their little brother's missing, so of course they're not doing really well on that also.
Right. Oh wow. Everybody's praying for you guys over there. I wish I was close to be able to go over there and help you guys on Saturdays, because I would give you all my time as well.
But I believe that, and I really appreciate it. You give me a lot right now just by helping me put the word out. I think that's one of the most important things is awareness. Anytime people are aware, a lot of people hearing about it, there's eyes everywhere. Everybody looking, no matter where you're at, you hear the story, you're looking out. So the possibility that is out there somewhere, somebody knows something, sees something, and make it back to investigator myself.
Yes, definitely. Let's see, what else did I need to ask you? Well, we're just gonna make sure that we keep praying. Everybody, if anybody in any social medias that you guys hear this, if you guys know anything about anything that's going on in Arizona, if you guys can go Saturdays or anytime, I mean, if it's an hour, it's better than nothing at all. Hour, 2 hours, whatever you guys can do, please go help as much as you can, because they're going to need all the help they can get. He's been missing since June 23rd. He just turned 24 years old this past January. So you guys, come on. If you guys could help, please go help. And like I said, if I can go over there, I would. I'm too far away, and I wish I would be able to, but I'm not able to at this time. But you guys, please, if you can, anybody in Arizona, go help, please. I mean, even if you're whatever part of Arizona that you're in, still go look around. I mean, if you see anybody that looks anything like Daniel, make sure you report it. Don't just let it go. Report it. Okay? I would appreciate it, guys. Okay, so we're just going to keep hope alive, and and just keep praying for you guys. We're going to keep praying for you guys. Pray for your strength. Oh, no problem. You have a great day, okay? If you get any, oh, that's what I wanted to ask you. Is there any other pictures that you would be able to send me? I wanted to make a little collage of him to put out there. I mean, like all the pictures that you could possibly put, family pictures of you and him, pictures of him and his mom, anybody. And I just want to do a collage on my live so that way they can see it and know who he is and how he is and how happy he was or is, I should say, sorry, happy, how happy he is, because we're going to be positive, how happy he is, and they can see how he really, you know, he does, how he smiles and enjoys life.
Well, I can work with you on that. However, the pictures I have out there now is pretty much all that I have with me.
Okay.
Of course, I have been home at my home.
Okay.
Since June the 26th. So a lot of things that I have is on the hard drive. Of course, in South Carolina, I have, like I said, I have been there. Get ready to go on 4 months. If I can get access to those things, then I can share more.
Okay, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, and if anybody, like maybe his mom, would be able to send some pictures to you and you can send them to me, that would be great because, like I said, I want to make a collage of him, just like it's almost going to be like an album of all his pictures and, and let everybody see it and kind of keep posting it on all my lives. And that way they could keep seeing him and hopefully anybody sees them that could help, could also help as well. And everybody's, again, more people hopping in and they're praying for your son. They're praying for your family, and we're gonna get Dan. We're gonna find, we're gonna find him.
Not gonna stop.
Yeah, nonstop. Exactly. And I know you're a busy person every day, all day. So
yes,
just
I'm busy to speak to you. So whenever I do have time, I definitely don't mind speaking.
Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right, you have a great day. Okay, stay safe. All right. You too. Bye-bye. Okay, so that was Daniel's father. I've spoken to him multiple times. This is the third time he's gotten on here on the phone. When he gets a chance, he'll be able to get on the panel. But right now, he's not able to because he's busy. And I don't force people to do anything they can't do at the time. So I'm going to go into, hold on, let me pull it up. Give me a second. Okay, I'm going to share some videos about him. And I'm also going to change the background picture. Give me 1 second. So that way y'all can see who I'm talking about. Give me 1 second. All right. And this is right here, everything about Daniel and what's going on. I'm about to share it. Okay. Oops, wrong one.
Diving in to these cases, taking you to where the people were last seen, meeting these families and bringing you their stories. And we begin tonight with Daniel Robinson, a 24-year-old geologist living and working in Buckeye, Arizona. It is one of the westernmost suburbs of Phoenix. It's a low-lying desert valley, a resort spot that has quickly grown into a full-scale city. And it is where Daniel set off on a start for a job that he loved. He left work in Buckeye June 23rd. He has not been seen or heard from since. Puzzling clues, a crash scene that raises a lot of questions is what we know tonight. News Nation correspondent Nancy Liu is live in Buckeye for us, where she spent some time with Daniel's father. Nancy.
Marnie, it has been over 3 months since Daniel Robinson went missing. This is the area in Buckeye where his vehicle was found. This is remote. The terrain is extremely treacherous, and his family now wonders whether Daniel was really in that vehicle when it crashed here.
I have faith, and I really believe I'm going to have my son back alive.
David Robinson is on the biggest mission of his life. After serving 2 tours in the deserts of Afghanistan, the Army vet has no plans to leave the deserts of Arizona until he finds his 24-year-old son, Daniel.
Treat it like a mission. I keep saying it. I'm a professional soldier. I do my job and find my son. He's my son, I'm his father, and it's my job.
The job has been filled with frustration. Daniel is a geologist who works for a company analyzing sediments in the area for a well. He was last seen leaving the worksite in Buckeye on the morning of June 23rd. A month later, a rancher found Robinson's Jeep crashed in a ravine. His keys, wallet, and phone were in the SUV, but there was no sign of him.
I think the first thing he would have done if he was in that vehicle is at least carry his phone with him. I couldn't imagine someone 24 years old won't be attached to his phone.
I'm leaning more towards, I don't think Daniel was in that vehicle.
The private investigator working with the Robinson family suspects foul play is involved. He says there are too many unanswered questions raised by data recovered from the vehicle.
The vehicle had 11 additional miles on it from the time the airbags deployed. It had 46 additional ignition cycles on it after the airbags deployed.
Jeff McGrath also notes red paint transfer on the right side of the Jeep.
The vehicle was tipped over on the passenger side, so there's no red paint in this area. So how that got there, that's why I'm saying that vehicle did not crash here. That vehicle was, its last place of rest was here, but something was going on with that vehicle.
The Buckeye Police Department refused an interview request, but
Wow.
provided its report in which coworkers said Daniel made odd comments about needing rest before he left the job site that morning. His father describes Daniel as always friendly and well-adjusted since his birth without a right hand.
He don't wear prosthetics. You know, he was born without a hand, and he don't wear prosthetics. His mom tried to get him to wear it. No, Mom, I want to, be who I am. And that's just Daniel. He was living his dream. He became interested in geology when his first year in college, his freshman year. He took a class, and that just set it off,
Just like the Gabby Petito case, internet sleuths are also at work on this one.
Just seeing the way the car was, the Jeep was, and the evidence, to me, it actually does support foul play.
Brian Watts hosts a mystery and adventure show on YouTube. A recent episode featured Daniel's disappearance.
After I then got lots of comments from people in and around that area that said, yeah, there's crime, carjackings that happen all the time, and it's bad. It's something that they're aware of.
The search for Daniel forges on, and this man on a mission will remain in Arizona until there are answers.
I don't know what to think anymore. Just gonna keep watching and keep on searching.
And Robinson has been searching on his own practically every day for over 3 months and organizing volunteer searches on the weekend. In fact, a major volunteer search is planned for this weekend with an army of over 1,000 people.
That's amazing. That is amazing. I wish I can go over there and help, but I'm just so far away. I wish I can go and help. Okay. Hold on one second. Let me pull up the next thing of information. Okay, so this is what I was talking to the father about as far as what they're saying about the text message. So, hold on.
Robinson has been missing since June 23rd after leaving. Learning more tonight about another missing in America case that we brought you last week. 24-year-old geologist Daniel Robinson has been missing since June 23rd after leaving his job site in Buckeye, Arizona. His blue Jeep turned up a month later, but no sign of him. His dad and also a private investigator have been looking on their own in Arizona in the desert for months, and we are getting some insight into his mindset in the days before he went missing. There are some text messages revealed in a police report from Buckeye Police that show Daniel was texting with a young woman leading up to his disappearance, and she turned down his advances. Robinson worked a side job delivering for Instacart. He also delivered liquor to a woman named Caitlin at her home. She and her friend had invited him in, apparently, and they exchanged phone numbers. Well, within the week, Robinson reportedly showed up unannounced and sent these messages saying, quote, "I couldn't stop thinking about you." She wrote back saying it made her uncomfortable and that she didn't want to hang out with him. According to the text, Robinson showed up at her home again, eventually asking Caitlin, "Do you hate me? Honestly, you showing up at my house unannounced," she said, "made me extremely uncomfortable. I don't see us hanging out anytime soon." All of these messages were then turned over to police and part of their initial report. As of tonight, Daniel's disappearance remains a mystery, and police say there is no evidence that any violence occurred or any foul play has happened. But Daniel's family say it just isn't like him to disappear. We have asked you to send us cases like Daniel's and like Lauren's that you think we should be covering, shining a light on, and paying more attention to, and we have heard you. In the last 2 weeks, our team has received more than 575 tips in 2 weeks, and we are combing through each and every one of them.
So that's what's going on with this case. Hold on. All right, let me pull it up. Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and read it for you guys. So it says, Buckeye, Arizona, a 24-year-old geologist in Arizona who has been missing since June 23rd was rebuffed by a young woman in the week leading up to his disappearance, according to police record. Police record obtained by News Nation show Daniel Robinson had been texting with a woman named Caitlin. On June 22nd, the day before he was last seen. Robinson wrote his final message to her. "The world can get better, but I'll have to take all the time I can, or we can, whatever to name it. I'll either see you again or never to see you again." On June 20th, he told the woman he loved her, but she did not respond to the message directly. Daniel Robinson was last seen leaving his job site in Buckeye. His blue Jeep turned up a month later, flipped on its side with his wallet and a phone inside. But there was no sign of him. Daniel Robinson met Caitlin while delivering Instacart. He delivered liquor to Caitlin's home. She and her friend reportedly invited him in, and they exchanged phone numbers. No, that's a whole nother thing. I'm not going to even say that one. However, Caitlin said in Texas, that he showed up to her house uninvited multiple times after that. "Honestly, you showing up at my house unannounced made me extremely uncomfortable," Caitlin wrote in a text to Daniel Robinson on June 20th. "I will not be home today, but I don't see us hanging out anytime soon." A day after that, Daniel Robinson wrote, "I'm outside of your place. Please stop doing that. I'm not even home." "This is not okay," Caitlin responded. Robinson asked her if she hated him. Her final message to Daniel on January 21st was, "I don't hate you, but please leave me alone." All of the messages were turned into the police and were part of their initial report. David Robinson, Daniel Robinson's father, told police his son had mentioned being in love with a woman he didn't know anything about, according to the police report. The friend's family and co-worker listed in the police report told investigators Daniel Robinson was not suicidal, and his father is still convinced he's out there. I have faith. I really believe I'll have my son back alive. David Robinson told News Nation. Some who have examined the case, including the family private investigator Jeff McGarth, don't believe Daniel Robinson was in his car when it flipped over. McGarth pointed out that the vehicle had 11 additional miles on it from when the airbag deployed. It had 46 additional ignition cycles on it after the airbags deployed. He also said there was paint on the vehicle that couldn't be attributed to the place it was found. And that's the red marking that they seen on the Jeep. Anyone with information on this case urged to click pleasehelpfinddaniel.com. Pleasehelpfinddaniel.com. That's PLEASEHelpFindDaniel.com, or call 803-200-7994. You can, okay. And this is the report. They showed the report. It's kind of the information that they had on there. Okay. Then let's see what else I have here. Okay. Okay. Let me share this video. Give me 1 second. Hello, hello. How are you, Miss B? How are you guys?
The family is desperate to find their son. The 24-year-old has been missing for days now and was last seen in Buckeye.
Fox 10's Irene Snyder spoke with the missing man's father and is live tonight with that story. Irene.
Well, Christina and Ellen, good evening. The family is, as you mentioned, just devastated trying to find some news of their son. He was last seen, police say, here in the Buckeye area after leaving work that day. I say he was driving a blue 2017 Jeep Renegade, and now that family is asking for the public's help in locating their son.
Very hard on the family. We're up day and night, making phone calls, making flyers, doing everything we can.
I have to wait 30 days.
Trying to find my son.
David Robinson's 24-year-old son, Daniel, went missing last week. Buckeye police say he was last seen driving away from work in the area of Sun Valley Parkway and Cactus Road.
He left the site there to go get lunch or whatever he went to, and have never been seen again.
His dad lives in South Carolina, and when he got word that his son was missing, he drove down to help in the search.
Devastated, especially not getting answers. The only thing we gotten was that he was missing for several hours. And by the time I got the notice, he was missing for several hours, and they didn't have any information on where he could have gone.
David says that Daniel graduated from college back east 3 years ago, and he's been working out here ever since, living in Tempe.
Major in geology. So when he got out of college, he landed a job here, and he's loving out here because of the rock formations and things like that. Very outspoken guy, very smart. He loves his family. We have real close ties with his sisters and brothers.
David says he plans on staying out here as long as it takes.
I had to find my son.
And the family says that Daniel is about 5'8". He's also missing a part of his right arm. If you're out there looking for him, they'd really appreciate it. They say that anyone with information has to contact the Buckeye Police Department. Reporting live tonight in Buckeye, I'm Irene Snyder for Fox 10 News.
Okay, so pull that off of here. Okay, so do you guys see what's going on with this case? It's crazy. Let me see if this is the one about, hold on. Okay. So this says the police response to Gabby Pateo's and overall urgency displayed by law enforcement for that case has been replete, excuse me, with daily press briefings to help spread awareness via the media. But the same urgency has reportedly been absent from investigations into whereabouts of Daniel Robinson, a 24-year-old geologist who went missing in Arizona June 23rd, months before Patillo's disappearance. Robinson's parents have been hyper vigilant about raising awareness of their son, who was last seen at the work site in town of Buckeye on June 23rd. They have created a website, a Twitter account, and made the media rounds in deliberate effort, deliberate effort to help find their son, whose Jeep was found crashed a month after his disappearance was first reported. So it says, please help find Daniel. It's been over 3 months since my son, geologist Daniel Robinson, went missing from his job site in Buckeye, Arizona. I will continue to fight for him. His mother and siblings want their son and brother home. I will see to it. Thanks for the love and support. All right, let's see what this is. And I'm going to share this part because it looks like a video. Mm-hmm. Hold on, where's it at? Oh, it's a silent video of him. I'm gonna show it again. Look how happy he is, guys. So he looked very, very happy on this video. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay. I had to turn off this video because it was just like blasting in my ear. Okay, so it says, according to the Twitter account set up for by Daniel's parents, the police conducted their most recent search for Daniel this past Tuesday, more than 2 months after their last search for the missing black man, suggesting rescue and recovery efforts that pale in comparison to Patillo's case, which also remains ongoing. The police apparently only agreed to its latest search because of public pressure. And that's a shame that it had to be that way for them to get out there. So please help Daniel. Please help find Daniel. 10 weeks later, the Buckeye Police Department decided to contact me and do a search on Tuesday, 10/28, because of public pressure. My son has been missing since June 23rd. Their prior search was on July 19th. Let's keep the calls and pressure going. Thank you. Amazing. I hope this gets out here. David Robinson, Daniel's father, even moved to Buckeye to be closer to the investigation, while Daniel's mother, Melissa Edmonds, remains back home in South Carolina. The Twitter account they set up tweeted this week that a group of civilian volunteers have been searching for Daniel weekly because the Buckeye Police Department has not outwardly expressed the same kind of urgency and consistency. Please help find Daniel. This is what policing looks like. Except these are all civilian volunteers. Pictures of my weekly organized searches of dedicated people, my family extended. I love them. This is urgency. This is consistency. This is not Buckeye PD. All right, and I'm going to show you guys that one. Give me a second. Let me share it. So this is what it looks like. Let's see if we can make it bigger. So this is what it looks like when you have people helping you when the PD is not. Okay. This is what it looks like. Look how amazing that is. Different people from all through Arizona helping to look for Daniel. And I hope they keep on until they find him. And I hope they find him very soon. They're looking everywhere. Look at the father. Look at the PI, private investigator. They're looking everywhere for him. Everywhere. Poor thing. Must be hard. Okay. And this is the other. Oops, hold on one second. Did I read this part? Okay. And while they say local police on this case, is on the case, that's about as much as they say they know. David Robinson recently told News Nation Now, the police won't share anything with us. David Robinson said, we just know that they have the data and all the evidence that my investigator gave them. David Robinson went on to describe information he got months ago when his son first went missing. The Buckeye Police Department did their first initial search 3 days after my son went missing. David Robinson continued. They tell me they did an extensive search for over 12 hours. They scored the area out there, some good distance, and that's that distance also covered those areas where the vehicle was eventually going to be found. Wow. Okay. Daniel's parents have pushed back against the unfounded notion that their son may have been suffering a mental health crisis at the time of his disappearance and said they are remaining positive. Daniel's mother said he was in good spirit the last time they spoke. We talked and I said, when we always end with I love you and talk later. Edmonds said, which is the mom, who added that he called her back later that night. And I was sleeping, and Daniel says, hello, Mom. I'm just checking on you. And I want you to know I love you. And we will talk later. And that's what I'm holding on to. Edmund continued. If my son was rational enough to call me and tell me that he's checking on me and that he will call to talk to me later, that's what I'm holding on to. That's wow. Okay. So that's that on that. Hold on, let me pull up another one. Okay, so I'm going to show you this video. Give me 1 second. This is a sad thing. I just hope everything's okay with him. I pray for him every day. Hold on.
At this time, the department has no evidence to suspect foul play or a crime. McGrath doesn't believe Daniel's disappearance was criminal either, after discovering he may have been struggling with his mental health weeks prior to his disappearance. Whatever the reason, his goal remains to find Daniel Robinson.
Okay. Give me a second. Let me. Okay, so that's like literally. Okay. So now it says the mystery of missing geologist Daniel Robinson, who vanished in Arizona desert, has continued to baffle investigators. The striking unsolved case has been plagued by theories of foul play, claims of police disinterest, and string of puzzling evidence while being spearheaded by his family. Sure. Oh, okay. I can show you guys. These are pictures. Give me 1 second. Let me pull this up. Here's some more pictures of Daniel, guys. He seems to be a very amazing kid. Look. Wow. Okay. So this is the Jeep flipped on its side. And look, there's like no area where you can get red. There's like no red in the dirt. Come on now. That was another car looking like it was hit by another car. Not saying he was in it, but it was definitely hit by another car. Another red car. So this is him now. This is Daniel. Let me see what these pictures are. Looks like same pictures. Okay. So now it says Daniel's Jeep Renegade was found with significant damage almost a month after his disappearance. After he disappeared. Lack of developments in Daniel's disappearance has tortured his family for months. A pain that has only been exacerbated, by the intense coverage of Gabby Petito's case. Daniel, 24, was last seen June 23rd driving away from his location of work in Buckeye, Arizona desert. Assumedly heading to the main road. He had bagged a job with Mark's New World Engineering and was last seen by a coworker leaving a well site behind the wheel of his Jeep Renegade. But the College of Charleston graduate reportedly headed further west into the wilderness instead and hasn't been heard from since. He has concerned family back in South Carolina promptly raised the alarm after not hearing from the missing field geologist. Daniel's loved ones were constantly calling, pleading with him to call us back. His father, David Robinson, said he didn't know what was going on. We know Dan does not ignore his phone calls. I can imagine his phone ringing and ringing and ringing, and I think almost a day, and then finally, I guess the phone died or somebody cut it off. After that point, it goes straight to voicemail. He told the Independent. They reported him missing on the day of his disappearance. Despite the quick action of his family, the police investigation has continued to stall. He is described as 5'8" man, weighing 165 pounds, with black hair, brown eyes, and is missing part of his right forearm, including his hand. A huge search operation was launched, led by Buckeye Police Department, covering an area of 70 square miles of the vast desert. Helicopters, UTVs, cadaver dogs, boots on the ground, and drones were deployed, while his frustrated father hired his own PI to help. And that's a shame when you have to hire someone else to help you when the cops should have been doing their job. Almost a month later, the 24-year-old 2017 Jeep Renegade was discovered by a rancher in a ravine over 2 miles from the work site he had attended. It was returned to an area near where we were searching. My theory would be maybe to try to throw us off. It's possible. That's what Daniel's father, that's what he put in there. It was found on the side. It was found on its side. Significant damage, the airbag deployed, and a worn seatbelt, cops said. Daniel's phone, wallet, keys, and even clothes he was last seen in were found in the vehicle. In the area his father insisted had already been searched. The family private investigator recently uncovered the car's black box GPS data, which revealed the car had been involved in multiple accidents hours after Daniel's initial disappearance, according to Mr. Robinson. My son's first initial crash is 4 hours after he went missing, he said. Something happened also. There's some paint transfer from the vehicle. I feel like something happened there that we just don't know yet. We just can't get a full answer, and from there, we don't know where the vehicle was taken. It was returned to an area where we were searching. My theory would be maybe to try to throw us off, he added. Hold on. Yes, a second. I think it popped up too far. The car was reportedly then driven another 11 miles after the initial crash, with the ignition turned at least another 46 times. Mr. Robinson said there were no traces of blood were found in the Jeep. Police said, curious circumstances. The former military man maintains that the police department, as well as his own search team, had previously scorned the same area. The vehicle was there and all of a sudden appeared. It wasn't there. The vehicle wasn't there and all of a sudden appeared there. I feel like it was dumped. My family and I, we all feel the same way. I agree as well. Unu agrees as well. Just saying. Police said the state of the mangled vehicle led them to believe foul play is suspected, which is why the case is not a criminal investigation. But Daniel's extensive catalog of experience is remote desert area where he often worked in extreme conditions has his family questioning the curious circumstances of this case. Human skulls was then chillingly discovered near the site on July 31st, which was later found not to be Daniel's. Karas Panop, Buckeye PD public information officer, said the case remains a conversation every day and a priority. Hold on. That just went up too fast. Online appeal. But Mr. Robinson has been left upset with the handling of the case and believes authorities could have began an extensive search much earlier. I started researching Arizona and I realized there's a lot of missing cases here, he told the publication. Because of the way Buckeye Police Department was handling my son's case, I kind of understand why. Time is of the essence, and if you don't move fast enough, you may not ever find a person. The Robinson family has since created an online petition to hold cops accountable for their efforts, which has gained a wealth of online support. Daniel's father is desperate to be reunited with his beloved son. But after months of searching, he is quickly running out of cash. He has again turned to the power of internet to help aid investigation after witnessing the mass coverage of Gabby Petito's case. I've been up all night emailing, texting, reaching out to whoever he said, just seeing all of the sudden movement. It's a good feeling. Imbalance. Patia's vanished after embarking on a cross-country trip with her fiance Brian Laundrie before her body was tragically found on September 19th. Laundrie returned home without her, lawyered up, and refused to speak to cops before he himself disappeared after telling his family he was going hiking to Carlton Reserve. He was then identified as the person of interest by cops, but has not been charged with any kind of crime. Key clues in Patia's case were identified by internet sleuth after the investigation became a leading topic across social media platforms. Amidst the discovery of Patia's body, a tweet reminding users of Daniel's disappearance went viral. A poignant plea has sparkled debate regarding the handling of both cases in both media and law enforcement. MSNBC host Joy Reid, controversially slammed the cover of Patia's case as missing white woman syndrome, insinuating there is an imbalance in resources depending on the color of missing person's skin. I agree, allegedly, I have to say. And this is him with that beautiful smile. Okay, so this is that's Daniel Robinson's situation. Sorry, I did a lot of stuttering, but like I kind of messed up. Hello, how are you? How you doing, News? Hello, Shay. Thank you for coming in. Plantina, thank you for staying. Thank you. I appreciate it. MTGTV 2. Hello, how are you? Yes, so what's going on here is I just spoke to the father again. So this is the third time I've spoken to him, and I am trying to get information. But right now, because the case is ongoing, he couldn't give me much more information than what he was able to give me without messing with the case. So it's definitely something I wasn't gonna push, but like he said, he's gonna try to send me some pictures, and I will be making like an album so I can let you guys see how he is in life, how he is now. Well, how he was before he went missing. All right, so now this is about the guy he was last seen with, and I need to find that email, so give me a second. And then I'll go back to Gabby's case. Give me a second, guys. Saying everything about the geologist. Maybe I could find it because I don't see it in here. All right, let me try to pull it up. Give me 1 second. Okay. Oops. Let's see if that works. Trying to find it, you guys. Give me a second. I just love how they try to force you to. No, thank you. I don't want that. Okay, let me find it. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, so I'll let you guys watch this video while I look for it. It should be in here. Give me 1 second. I don't know why it's not popping. Last time I found it right away. Now it just, I don't know.
Now to a story that we've been following, a father's search for answers after his son vanished more than 2 months ago.
Daniel Robinson disappeared on June 23rd in the far West Valley. He was last seen leaving his work site in Buckeye that morning. A month later, his Jeep was found in a ravine, but there was no sign of Daniel.
Team 12's Josh Sanders spoke with the private investigator hired by Robinson's family, who has not given up hope of finding Daniel.
Jeff McGrath is an expert at reconstructing accidents, but says when he saw the state of Daniel's Jeep, something was off.
Immediately when I saw the vehicle, I noticed there was something that wasn't right with it.
On July 21st, nearly a month after his disappearance, Daniel Robinson's 2017 blue Jeep Renegade was found rolled over in a ravine. Just miles from his work site, the airbags deployed, and no sign of the 24-year-old.
The damage didn't match with the terrain and where it was laying.
Where's my son?
Daniel's father, David, brought in private investigator Jeff McGrath to piece together what led up to the crash. Buckeye police handed over the Jeep and their report from the vehicle's airbag control module, or ACM, showing what happened after the airbags were deployed. McGrath's team ran their own analysis.
After the airbags came out, somebody turned that ignition over at least 46 more times. That's not normal. We usually see 1 or 2 because it adds 1 when we download the box. We have to put power to it.
The ACM also records the vehicle's speed.
There's an additional 11 miles on the car since the airbags deployed. So that tells me the car was driven around after it crashed.
Buckeye police are now analyzing data from the Jeep's entertainment system connected to Daniel's cell phone. McGrath says the system shows the Jeep was involved in a collision around 1 p.m. on June 23rd, nearly 4 hours after he was last seen.
We have a gap in time, and we don't know where he went, what was going on at that point. By looking at the photographs, it doesn't match the area. Sometimes those could be a staged event, and this looked like a staged event to me.
At this time, the department has no evidence to suspect foul play or a crime. McGrath doesn't believe Daniel's disappearance was criminal either, after discovering he may have been struggling with his mental health weeks prior to his disappearance. Whatever the reason, his goal remains to find Daniel Robinson.
We want to bring him home to his family so they can have some closure.
I'm not going to give up. I'm not leaving until I see him again.
Josh Sanders, 12 News.
Days prior, the report says Daniel.
First tonight, it's been 3 months since geologist Daniel Robinson went missing from his work site in a remote part of the desert in Buckeye.
And now for the first time, we are finding out what police have learned about the days before and after his disappearance.
Here's ABC 15's Courtney Holmes.
Daniel Robinson's state of mind, a recurring theme in this report as police try to piece together what happened to the 24-year-old. Daniel was last seen by a coworker on June 23rd, and according to this police report, was acting odd at his job site just before driving away. But in the days prior, the report says Daniel was also behaving oddly with a woman he'd met while working a side job for a food delivery service. After only a few days, texts revealed he'd show up unannounced. The report says he told family that he was in love with her. It also says photos on his Instagram account appear to have been removed since he'd gone missing. Still no clear answers about what happened. And in an appearance on CNN, his father, David Robinson, says it took police too long to start searching for them in earnest.
Once Daniel became missing, and we realized that, I think the quick action wasn't there quick enough, first of all.
The report shows the family requested a helicopter search on June 24th. Didn't happen until June 25th. Police didn't actually enter his home until July 6th, almost 2 weeks after he was reported missing. Civil Air Patrol, which conducts searches, wasn't contacted until July 7th. And when his Jeep was located on July 19th, it was by a rancher. Daniel's brother says he believes police are doing what they can to find him now. But
had they been quick about it in the beginning, we wouldn't be here 3 months later, still searching for my brother and still looking for answers.
Courtney Holmes, ABC 15, Arizona.
To all the Black women and girls who have had abortions and will have abortions, we have nothing to be ashamed of.
Sorry about that. That had nothing to do with that case. Okay. I'm trying to find the part about the guy he was working with. Give me a second. Let me see. I don't know if you guys seen this one yet. Let me see. This looks like a different video. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to stay in touch with the dad because if they have any more information, he will be able to help guide us with some more information. Hold on. Where's it at? Why is it stalling?
Welcome back. Tonight on Missing in America, we are diving into the case of Daniel Robinson, a 24-year-old geologist living in Arizona. His father, desperate for answers as to what happened to his son. Daniel has been missing, as we've told you, for more than 3 months. Last seen leaving work on June 23rd. His car ended
the 23rd
up here,
of this month. It'll be 4 months,
in a
guys.
western suburb of Phoenix, with no clues as to where he might have gone. His father has turned to private investigator Jeff McGrath to help. And what Jeff has discovered is raising even more questions about what may have happened to Daniel. Jeff is joining us live tonight from Buckeye, Arizona. Jeff, glad to be talking to you. I wish it were under different circumstances, but we want to find Daniel, and this is the first step in doing so. I want to start with what police are telling us. They have said they have found no evidence of foul play or anything suggesting that a violent crime was committed. Do you believe that based on what you've seen?
Well, I haven't found any evidence of a violent crime that has taken place, but there's also no evidence to say that it didn't take place. We do have a suspicious circumstance, so
what is it about? I'm sorry, we have a little bit of an audio today. What is it about Daniel's car that strikes you as off in terms of where it was found, the location, what was left behind?
Well, the damage to the vehicle, it didn't match the area that the vehicle was found in. It had some damage along the driver's side that is unexplainable by the detectives. It also had some intruding damage into the windshield that didn't match anything in the area as well. Plus, I also had the airbag control module report that tells me what that vehicle was doing 5 seconds before the airbags deployed and what was going on with that vehicle since the airbags deployed.
And what does that tell you?
It tells us that the vehicle traveled another 11 miles after the airbags did deploy on that vehicle. It also tells us there were 46 additional ignition cycles on the vehicle after the airbags came out, and that the report says the vehicle was traveling about 30 miles an hour for 5 seconds prior to its final rest, or airbag deployment, I should say. And that's not possible in the area where the vehicle was found.
So piecing that information together, how do you think the car got there?
Well, I think the car got there by somebody was still driving the vehicle after the airbags came out. And if it was dumped intentionally or somebody was joyriding and that's where it ended up, and once it got there, you couldn't move it out from there, it tipped to its side. Or Daniel was in it. We don't have any proof to say that he wasn't, but we also don't have any to say that he was in it.
But his cell phone, his wallet, his keys, all still left with the car. Jeff, people describe Daniel's behavior, those who worked with him on that morning that he disappeared, as odd. What have you learned about his state of mind on the last day he was seen?
Well, what I did learn was that he was tired. The odd behavior, that's the only definition that I've been told was odd, so I don't know what they really mean by that. But his behavior when he was at the job site was that he was tired and wanted to rest. And I think he drove off and wanted to rest somewhere in his vehicle, is what I think.
And if he were resting, he'd still be near his vehicle. The other question I have for you, are police still actively involved in searching for Daniel tonight? Where does the investigation stand on the law enforcement front?
The Buckeye Police Department has turned the vehicle and all of the evidence over to myself, my team. So I have all the evidence. So if they're actively investigating it, they don't have any evidence or anything to really investigate other than they can come out here in the desert with us and help us.
Is that customary for police to hand over evidence to a private investigator in a case like this or any other?
Not at all. No, I've never seen it in my career in law enforcement or as a private investigator.
Why would they do that? Did they say?
They said they told me they were done with the investigation. They say now that they have an ongoing investigation. So I can only go by what they told me in person, was that they don't have a crime, therefore they don't have an investigation. So they turned everything over.
All right, we're going to follow up on that, Jeff. Crime in the desert, not uncommon, as you know. What dangers do people face in the Buckeye area in Arizona, besides the elements of just being in the desert?
Yeah, the elements alone are by itself is bad. But we border Mexico, and we have a lot of cartel and mules that bring drugs through across the border. They're found in these deserts quite often, and that could pose a problem for somebody that stumbled across them. There's people that come out into the desert all the time. They shoot guns, they drink, they do all kinds of stuff. The desert is known to be a place where you can go and you can kind of do whatever you want out there. So there's a lot of dangerous elements other than just the conditions.
Jeff, I know you're a private investigator. You have about 60 active criminal investigations open right now. You typically don't take on these missing person cases. What was it about Daniel's disappearance and case that motivated you to take it on?
Well, what it was I wasn't familiar with the case when I received the call. So I looked into it, and I agreed to meet with Mr. Robinson. And when I did, he showed me one photograph that was turned over to him by the Buckeye police. And from the minute I saw that photograph, I knew that he needed at least a vehicle accident expert in his corner to wade through this. And that's when I decided to take it, and my team and I jumped on it.
And you've already found a lot of clues and evidence. Let's hope that these clues lead us in the direction of Daniel so he can be safely returned to his family tonight. Jeff McGrath, private investigator on the Daniel Robinson case. Thank you for your insight and for your time.
Thank you for having me.
If you have any information that could help bring Daniel home, you can send tips or information to pleasehelpfinddaniel.com, or you can call the number on your screen right now, 803-200-7994.
Muted. Okay, so I was actually muted talking to you guys. Sorry about that. So basically, if you wanted to find out the other person's name that he was with, it was on my other video, but it's not on this one. I don't know why I can't find it, but let me see if I can find the actual case information. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Cuz I have like the report pulled up. Let me pull up the report. Okay, so I found it. Let me see if it'll give me the information I need. I found the report. So let's see if the report states what I was talking about as far as like the person he was with last. Okay. Can you guys see that? Yeah. Okay, good. All right. So basically, the guy's name is. So Officer Cruz is the reporting officer. The other one is C. Thatcher and T. Cook. These are the ones that he's spoken to so far. And responsible officer is C.S. Cruz and received by D. Howard. And I'm trying to find the name of the guy he was seen last with. This is all the stuff, the description, the contact, the mentioned, everything, anything to do with the case. It's all the evidence that was given to the father. I mean, they have everything in here. The evidence would be the Jeep Renegade AZ license plate NLA2CMA, inside handle, driver's side. They got evidence. They swabbed from the steering wheel, the gear shifter push start button, the swab from the rear view mirror, the swab from the driver's seat belt, and USB crash report. Let's see what else they had. And that says the same thing. All right, let's see here. This is when they called. I'm trying to see the guy's name. Daniel was there approximately. Okay, so I spoke with Ken. His name is Ken. The guy's name is Ken. Or I spoke to Kevin, the supervisor of the company. Okay, so that's the supervisor is Kevin. And I spoke with Ken on the phone. Ken advised that Daniel arrived at the site at around 9 a.m. and that it was raining. Ken said that Daniel was saying things that did not make sense, like asking if Ken wanted him to go rest. If Ken wanted to go rest, and then asked if he wanted to go to Phoenix to rest. Ken advised that Daniel was not making sense with the things that he was saying, and that he was talking about things that did not make sense. Ken said that Daniel was there for approximately 15 minutes and then he suddenly left. Okay. Let's see. Suddenly left. Ken said that he was concerned because Daniel's behavior and spoke with Steve. They got his last name on here, so they marked it off. Who is the project manager, and let Steve know what had happened. Ken said that he continued working and that he was receiving updates throughout the day from Steve. So they were telling him what he needed to do, I'm assuming. Then it says Ken said that at approximately 1900 hours, he was made aware that Daniel has not been located and had not responded to texts or calls from work or family. Ken said that he then started to drive in the desert to find Daniel. Ken said that the road to their site runs north and south, and that if he heads south, it comes to a T intersection, and that if you turn east, you go to the Sun Valley Parkway, where they had come from. Ken said that he could see Daniel's tire marks and that they turned westward, that the intersection, which leads in an extremely large desert area. Ken said that he drove down the road trying to locate Daniel, but was unable to. I updated David on my findings to the point, and I left him. Let me see. Left him. Oh, I let him know. I don't know why I keep saying left. I'm sorry. I let him know that I was going to I'm going to circulate the area of desert to try to find Daniel. I also let him know that Daniel was going to be put in NCIC as missing person. Myself and Officer Thatcher spent hours trying to locate the vehicle in the area, but were unable to locate Daniel. Daniel was entered into NCIC as missing on 6/24/21. That would be June 24th, 2021, the day after he went missing, at approximately 100 hours. That would be 1 o'clock. I tried calling the phone again, but there was no answer. This report is open until Daniel is located. I have nothing further to report at this time. Let's see what else they have. So this is the supplement, and that gives the information, a little more information. Son's work at where he works at, and all that. Okay. Police report incident. Okay, that's a little more information. Let me see if they have anything else. Daniel works for Matrix New World. Okay. And other employment is Instacart. Daniel's friend, Luke Joseph. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Well, there's a lot of information on here. We'll go through this another time, but this has got a lot of information. You guys can find this on the internet. It has a lot of information in here. Okay, so that's what's going on. That's what's going on. Okay, so you guys, I'm getting ready to get back into the Gabby Patillos. So let me change my banner. Give me a second. All right. Now let me go back to that email. Pull it up. Sorry. Okay, that's that. Okay. So what part were we on? We were on this part, right? Where the father is doing his mowing after he finds out. This is what's crazy is after he finds out that Gabby was, her autopsy shows that she was strangled manually. Okay, manually strangled. This is what he was doing. Oh, wait, there's something here. Hold on, guys. Maybe that's not the one. I don't know why they're showing it on the side, but they're not showing it like where we want to see it. Okay, we'll go back to that. So this is what the dad is doing. Okay, this is what he's doing. Instead of like being apologetic or he's just doing a regular, like he's on his own little regular day. Nothing is going on. So this was after she was reported. It was reported that it was caused by manual strangulation. This is what he's doing. He's still going on his day like it's a normal day. I can make it. He says I can't make I can't make any comment about the suspect because we're not involved in the part of the investigation. Blue told reporters at the press conference who committed the homicide. Who committed the homicide is really to be determined by law enforcement. Patillo was reported missing by her family more than a week after Laundrie reported to return to Florida alone September 1st from their road trip, lawyered up and refused to speak to authorities. This is him. This is Brian and that is Gabby. They look like a happy couple, right? Okay, well, sometimes looks can be deceiving. Brian Laundrie is wanted for questioning by Gabby Patillo's questioning on Gabby Patillo's death, as well as the fraud charge for using her credit card. See that? So he's wanted for both things. This is the guy, guys. If you guys see him anywhere, this is Brian, and they are looking for him not only because he used her credit card, but because of her death. See, it says it right there. Look at it right here. It says it right there. I don't know if you guys can see it, but this is what it says right there. Right here. Brian Laundrie is wanted for questioning on Gabby Patillo's death, as well as fraud charge for using her credit card. They got money. Why is he using her credit card? That doesn't make sense to me. Okay, so this is the father doing his own, just working on the yard like as nothing happened. And this is him after finding out about Gabby. According to sources, this is the first time that Christopher Laundrie has mowed his lawn since Brian Laundrie disappearance. So this is the first time he's mowed and weed eating his lawn after he finds out about Gabby. Laundrie vanished on September 14th, according to his parents, after going for a hike at 25,000-acre Carlton Reserve near his home. He is wanted for federal fraud warrant out of Wyoming for allegedly using Patia's bank card from August 30th to September 1st. Additional reporting by George Fitzgibbon and Jack Ford. I don't know who that is. I'm sorry, you guys. I really don't know who these people are. Okay, so this is what the father's doing. He's over there weed eating like it's a regular day, and this is the first time they've ever seen him doing this after she went missing. Okay, and it was prior to her being missing. She was already, like they're saying, she had already been passed or gone within 3 to 4 weeks before that date. So yeah, like I said, allegedly Brian did it, but I have to say that, but I believe he did it, because why would he not have said that she's been missing prior 2 to 3 weeks before that? If he didn't do it, he would have said that. He would have said, oh, hold on, Jeanette's in here. Hey, Jeanette, how are you? Hey, hello, Jeanette.
Oh, I'm good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Sorry, I didn't notice you in there because I was actually doing my reading. Okay,
No,
so
like,
go ahead.
so I told you before, when I was young, I got choked
Yeah,
by
I
a
remember
guy,
you
but
telling me that.
I was asleep. I woke up. Choking's really personal.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's a personal, like,
Yes.
somebody has to be
Have
really
a lot of
allowed in your space to be able to choke you.
right. Exactly.
So
Somebody
I think,
trusting to be able to get that close.
right. So I think there's no question about who did that at this
Yeah.
point.
Oh yeah, because okay, so like they're saying, not only has she been missing, since what date was that she's been missing? Hold on one second, you guys, because I don't have the exact date. I need to look that up here. She's been missing. Let's see, Gabby. I gotta write that down because I can't remember.
Because at the beginning, I was kind of like, did the police separate them and do something to her? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't know what happened. And then there was like some talk that her murder was involved with another couple's murder that was up in that area camping.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I think that the autopsy report kind of debunks all of that stuff that I heard out there about that.
All right. So this is about her missing. Hold on one second. Okay, so I want to show you guys a video real quick. I just found one. I never seen this one, so I'm going to show you guys this video. Hold on one second. Okay. Let's see if this thing will let me do it, because I don't know why they're trying to get me to buy things. Okay. So this is 48 hours talking about Gabby Patillo being missing. And she has been missing been missing 3 to 4 weeks
hilarious.
prior to her
She
becoming
always
missing.
made me laugh, always. And she's easy going.
Explain
She's
to me
like,
if
hey,
that's
I love
not
nature.
who did it.
Hey, camping, why not?
coming in on me. The wind is so bad.
Look how sweet she seems. Oh,
Much as
wow.
I
Right.
know and feel like I know Brian, you just never
She
know
looks so
when it
fragile,
comes
so
to
small.
relationships.
FBI agents say that they found what appears to be the human remains of Gabby Petito.
Can you describe your daughter to us?
She's a beautiful, free spirit, just wanting to take a journey and have fun while she's young. She knew she wanted a van. They worked and saved up for it. They bought the van, they converted it.
I love the van.
And we supported her on that.
All the chocolate melted.
I know, it's a river of chocolate.
Anyone that's met the two of them has been like, they seem like such a nice couple. But a lot of couples look nice on Instagram.
Right. Looks can be deceiving.
I was concerned with them spending that much time together because when I was last seeing them and everything, they were rocky. I feel like Brian never thought that he was going to be enough. And obviously he sees the beauty in Gabby. She's gorgeous. And jealousy can turn into rage.
2 people went on a trip, 1 person returned. And that person that returned isn't providing us any information.
Where's Gabby? Where is Gabby, Brian? We're out here.
I immediately just, where is she? Where is Gabby? Where is she? Over and over again. I mean, I immediately made like a collage of all of our photos for a TikTok and posted the information.
I rushed back to the computer, and lo and behold, Gabby's van was on our footage.
Okay, I have a theory.
I absolutely think the amazing community on social media came together and found Gabby. 1,000,000%. It was social media.
The FBI announcing a medical examiner says the body found in Wyoming was indeed that of Gabby Petito. The coroner calling her death a homicide.
Police, search warrant.
FBI agents descended on the Florida home of 23-year-old Brian Laundrie. They were inside for nearly 6 hours, questioning his parents and collecting evidence.
A massive search. More than 50 officers and FBI agents combing a 24,000-acre park near Sarasota, Florida, looking for Brian Laundrie,
who hasn't been seen since the 14th, according to his parents, and is a person
Missing,
of interest
yeah,
in
right.
the death of Gabby Petito.
Not missing.
I've
Running
never
away.
felt a pain like this.
Allegedly.
I've always described her as this light, you know,
He's
she's just,
hiding.
she'll do everything to bring the light.
Yeah, but we
out
got to
in
say
you.
allegedly. We know what the
If
truth
she
is.
can't, she'll give you some of hers.
I'm about to tell you why I
We
think
will get
I
justice
know for
for
a
her
fact
no
that
matter
he
what.
did it. Give me a minute. I'll give you my scenario on this. Okay, so
I'm going to tell you why I don't think he committed suicide.
no, he's just
In a
out
minute.
there. He's out there. He's a coward. He's just out there.
So
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I think if he committed suicide, he would have done it so he could be found, not to put his parents through not knowing
Not knowing
what happened to him. So that's
So
why I
you
think
think
he's
he's
alive.
what?
Alive.
Okay, but what I'm saying, what do you mean by he doesn't want them to know or whatever? Say it one more
You know
time.
how they say like he possibly went out there and committed suicide.
Mm-hmm.
I think that if he had done that, he would have done it to where he would have been found, so his parents would not have to wonder.
Right.
Right, the whole time. So I think he's definitely still out there hiding.
Right. I'm looking for something real quick and then I'll be right with you and I'm going to give you the information, what I'm talking about. Why I think. I'm just trying to put this information that I need to. Hold on. Why is it not giving me that information? Did she disappear August 31st?
Why do I want to think it was July?
No, that it wouldn't be July. It was before that. Hold on. Because she was missing since September 11th, but then they also said she disappeared on the 30th on here. I don't know which one it is because they keep changing dates on these things.
Yeah, I
Hold
don't know
on.
either. I just know it was after that. The police
Okay,
could have intervened.
So the vlogger was reported missing on September 11th, 2021. That's what it shows on here, 2021. And then if you look at another part, it says the 30th of what did I say? What did I just say? See, I forgot that quick.
August.
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 30th of August is what it shows on here. Okay, so we'll go with that. We'll go with the September 11th. Okay, so September 11th is when she was reported missing, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're saying. So now, if you go to the calculator on that date, September 11th, and you go back 1, 2, 3, 4. So basically, she has been missing since between August 9th and August 16th. Okay, she's been gone. What did I say? August 9th to August 16th. Okay, so they said, this is what I'm getting ready to say, guys. This is why I'm getting this information. So basically, they were saying that she was reported missing September 11th, 2021. Okay, but they found her like almost 2 weeks later, and she was gone. From that date that she was found, it would have been like the 16th of August that she's been missing since. But they didn't report her until the 11th of September. You get what I'm saying now? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they didn't know she was missing for a while because she was out there.
Right. So between the 16th and the 23rd, because I'm giving her 3 to 4 weeks. I'm just saying 2 to 3 weeks instead of 2 to 4 weeks. I mean, instead of saying 3 to 4, I'm doing 2 to 3. So it could be the 16th or the 23rd. She's been missing since then from away from them. But they just reported it in September 11th. She's been dead since the 16th or the 23rd. Do you understand what I'm saying now? Mm-hmm. Why would you not have reported her in that time frame? Other than that, you did something to her. That's how, hey, allegedly, we know that Brian did it.
Was he the one that first reported her, or he didn't, or the family reported her?
The family reported her missing.
Yeah, no, he was never gonna report her.
Hi, how are you? Thank you for coming, Pet World. Yeah, so basically, like I said, if she's been missing, if she's been dead, how do you? Okay, so if you come up missing, if they report you missing September 11th, but you've been dead for 2 to 3 weeks past that, and you're telling me he didn't know his fiance has been missing for 2 to 3 weeks? Come on,
he did
now.
it.
Exactly.
You know he did it.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Exactly. Which is everybody like, oh, no, you can't think that way. Well, you know what? I did, and I still believe it.
And you know what? I usually, I'm the one that always thinks of all the defenses there could possibly be before I say somebody did it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. Me, I go to my scenarios. My scenarios tell me
too.
This is my woman's intuition is that he did it because first of all, they got a picture of her. I'm not going to show it on here because it's somebody else's video. I don't know how to find that picture with her bruises. Let me see if I can find it online because I don't want to use somebody else's video. Hold on. Bruises. Wow. Bruises on back. Hold on, baby. You got to give me a minute. Hold on one second. I got 4 packs. Okay, sorry about that, guys. All right, bruises on back of Gabby. Let's see if we can find it, because if so, and there it is. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up closer. Okay, tell me if you guys can see it. I'm gonna share it. I found it. I just didn't want to share it through somebody else's videos because they like to start stuff, and I'm not the one. Okay, so can you see this? Can you see the picture? You see all this right here on our back? Look, right here. Do you see this darkness right here?
Yeah, I can.
It's clear, right? Doesn't it look like bruising?
Yeah, but activity can make bruising, but not on your back like that usually.
Right. You would have to have fallen on your back or slammed into something really hard to get a bruise like that. I'm just saying. Just saying. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Okay. And then it says on her face with the police cam, she had a bruise on her face. See what I'm saying? Them cops didn't do what they were supposed to do. This girl would not be going through this right now. She might have been okay. Hold on. I'm trying to get a clear picture, but they got a picture where she has actual bruise on her face. But it's not clear enough to show you guys, but I can try. This is from the police cam. Hold on, where did it go? Okay. So this is from the police cam. Let me share it. See if you guys could see this. Okay. So do you see this right here? Look, they're showing right here. This is supposed to be a police cam, guys. I don't know why I can't make it bigger. Wait. Oh, wait. Here we go. That's bruising right here from him grabbing her face. At least, remember when she said he grabbed her face on that video? Look at that bruising on her face. But then you're going to sit here and tell me that she doesn't have, you know what I'm saying?
And they didn't see that. They didn't notice that, or they did notice it whenever they pulled up and accused her of being the aggressor.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
That part
look at the bruise on her face. Let me tell you something. I don't understand why they let these people go. And okay, yeah, he's got scratches on him. How do you get scratches from a punch and slap? Explain to me. Explain to me. And then she doesn't even look like she has nails like that. So in order for her to slap him and scratch him, she'd have to have long nails and just kind of like, oops, my bad, scratch somebody by slapping him. But he had supposed scratches on his arms and scratches wherever. He could have scratched himself and made it look like she did it. Okay. And 2, if she did scratch him, because they're saying that she was slapping and punching him. But if she did scratch him, it was defense wounds. Like I said from the very beginning, defense wounds. Those are not wounds from her scratching him. She was defending herself. He puts his hands on her. She defends herself like any woman should. You should be able to defend yourself without somebody saying, oh, she scratched me. And then the cops was like, where else do you see any? And they're looking at it. Pull up your shirt. Let me see how it goes. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? You got to be kidding me. You're supposed to be there for that girl because she looks so tiny. She looks fragile. Why would she be the one that's aggressive? I'm sorry. It doesn't make sense to me. And I'm not saying small people are not aggressive, because I'm just saying she was defending herself because he's putting his hands on her. Because now look what ends up happening to her. This is crazy. I have one more thing to read to you guys or even show. I'm not sure if it's a video or not, but let me pull it up.
Yeah, I mean, they could have saved her.
Yes.
If they,
yes.
Well, sometimes people keep going back and keep going back and keep going back. So maybe they couldn't have, but I think that he probably thought he had the upper hand when she was charged with. They put the restraining order against her instead of against him. That was ridiculous. Gave him a hotel.
Hold on, let me share this.
Pathologist, anthropologist. So it was pretty much covered all the bases.
The coroner would only say the official autopsy report shows the body was out in the wilderness before the remains were examined.
As far as the time of death, we are in manner is homicide.
The Teton County coroner releasing the autopsy results of 22-year-old Gabby Petito. The coroner initially determined Petito's manner of death was a homicide, but the cause of her death had not been announced. Today, Dr. Blue says he was limited in what he disclosed from his report.
Who committed the homicide is really to be determined by law enforcement. This autopsy included a whole body CAT scan, a examination by a forensic pathologist, anthropologist. So we pretty much covered all the bases.
The coroner would only say the official autopsy report shows the body was out in the wilderness before the remains were examined.
As far as the time of death, we are estimating 3 to 4 weeks from the time that the body was found.
After an extensive search, Petito's remains were found on September 19th in Wyoming's Bridger-Teton National Forest. She was first reported missing by her parents on September 11th, more than a month ago.
3 to 4 weeks.
Petito spent the summer traveling across the country in a van with fiancé Brian Laundrie, documenting their adventures on social media. The couple was stopped by Moab police during their trip to Utah in mid-August after a 911 caller told dispatchers he saw a man hitting a woman.
From the time that the body was found.
After an extensive search, Petito's remains were found on September 19th in Wyoming's Bridger-Teton National Forest. 19th. She was first reported missing by her parents on September 11th, more than a month ago. Petito spent the summer traveling across the country in a van with fiancé Brian Laundrie, documenting their adventures on social media. The couple was stopped by Moab police during their trip to Utah in mid-August after a 911 caller told dispatchers he saw a man hitting a woman. Petito was emotional during the stop.
Is he usually pretty patient with you?
Yeah, but it just makes me upset. I know that he definitely gets frustrated with me a lot because I have a lot of anxiety and
appearing to take some responsibility for the incident.
But we want to know the truth if he actually hit you.
I guess, yeah, but I hit him first.
Where did he hit you? Don't worry, just be
He
honest.
grabbed my face.
Weeks later, when Laundrie returned to the Florida home they shared with his parents, Petito wasn't with him, police said. Now, Brian Laundrie is missing. While he was indicted for allegedly using a debit card without permission just before returning home alone, he has not been named a suspect in Petito's death. The FBI and local law enforcement have been searching the 25,000-acre Carlton Reserve near his Florida home based on information from his parents, who told authorities Brian planned to hike there in mid-September. Now, nearly a month later, investigators still don't know where Laundrie is.
All right. So the actual date would have been the 20th, between August the 20th and, let's see.
What day did he go missing?
Either the 20th or the 27th, she has been missing. and they didn't report her until September 11th. Did her parents not know she was not around?
They didn't. What
Do
day
they
did
not
he go
talk to her on
missing?
a do they not talk to her like at least every other day, every few days?
I think that they did talk to her, but I think that, he could have gone a long time texting them.
Okay, so you're
Because,
saying they were
kids
just
now
texting?
text.
Right. So you think
Maybe.
that she was probably he was texting for her? Because let me tell you, there was a
Yeah.
text that he said a name and they said they don't go by that name. I feel like they told Gabby, hey, if you ever have any issues, like this is the name we use. So if anybody uses anything different, then we know it's not you. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
So let's just
Right.
say you say, I'm gonna text you, I'm gonna text you street. So the word street would be no, I'm not going to say street because I'm going to say a name.
I think
Momo.
I think
We're
it
going to use the
raised
name Momo.
I
We're going to
think it
say
raised yeah, I think that raised concern because they did talk to her FaceTime a
yeah.
lot, and I think I heard something where the FaceTime stopped. So that
It was
probably
just
raised
texting.
concern to them.
Okay. So let's just say I'm going to tell you whenever if I text you different than Momo, you know that it's not me. So I'm going to call let's say my grandma Momo. Okay, we're going to call her Momo. So I say tell grandma I say grandma Momo hi. You're going to know that it is me because that's a word that we use. We're not giving it to anybody
Right.
else. This is our special word that
Word.
nobody else is going to know. Not even my fiance, not even my husband, because we already know we have issues with that man, with him. We got problems with him. We know he's putting his hands on me. So we're going to use the name Momo and he doesn't get to know it. So he figured that the name of whoever it was, let's just say he put, I don't know, May, whatever. I'm just coming up with stuff. Let's say he just put May in place of Momo. We all know that I didn't do it. You know why? Because Momo is my word, not May. He put May.
Right.
So that's how they knew that it was not her. See what I'm
Right.
saying? And he used the wrong name because he did not know that name that they were using. And I'm glad they did that because that's almost like having a code word that nobody else could know but you and your parents. Give me 1 second,
Right.
please. Bruh. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. So, yeah, I feel like she's been missing since August 20th to August. I'm sorry, not August. August 20th to August 27th, because that gives you a 3 to 4 week span from the date she was missing from the 19th. You get what I'm saying now? So the
Right.
19th of August, no, I mean, I'm sorry. The 19th of 19th of September is when she was found. So basically she's been missing before they found her was way less than 2 weeks. That's literally, let me see, 8 days later. That's a week and 1 day. They found her in 1
No,
week and
she
1
was
day.
missing from she like she was missing from August though. And then what day did he
August
go
30th.
missing?
August 30th, but I'm saying, okay, so what I'm saying is this. Okay, so when they reported her missing, it was September 11th, 2021. Okay?
Like
But
as
she's
far as
been
I'm concerned,
gone. She's been gone as far as like she died prior to the 19th for over 2 to 3 weeks. I mean, 3 to 4 weeks. So that would make it the 20th or the 27th of August. She's been gone. Hello, Shay. Text that.
like I think as far as I'm concerned, she was the police, that webcam, that's the last time she was seen, right?
See, that's what I'm saying. See what Shay said? The text that was sent to her mother used used her grandmother's name which Gabby never used. Exactly. That's how they knew it was not Gabby. She was already
Right.
been missing. She's been missing since the 20th to the 27th of August. She's been gone. From the 19th is when they found her. Okay, they found her on the 19th. She passed. She was already dead. Okay, she died. Well, when they found her, she was dead on September 19th. So 2 to 3 weeks before that would have been the 20th or the 27th of August. So they didn't report her until September 11th. So he had to been texting them for that whole time.
I know it could have been as soon as they got pulled over and they got him the hotel. I mean, it could have happened then. She could have said, she could have said, I'm not taking the charges. I'm going to tell about how you've been beating me.
Yeah, it could have been anything. Because they were sitting there trying to take her in and he thought it was funny. It's not funny if that's supposed to be your fiance. You're supposed to be down for your fiance. You don't just let her take the rap for something you did wrong. And you're sitting there smiling? The heck? Okay, so what day was it that the police pulled them over?
I don't know the date on that. But I feel like that's the last time she was seen. Like you've seen that webcam, right? Oh.
Cause death by strangulation and manner is homicide.
The Teton County coroner releasing the autopsy results of 22-year-old Gabby Petito.
I think you're on mute, you know.
Wow. Give me 1 second. Girl, I got to read it over. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Sorry. Okay. I'm glad you said something because I'm like, okay, I'm just reading away. Here's a timeline of how Gabby Petito's case unfolded. Gabby Petito's cause of death was ruled to be strangulation and manner of death was homicide. Teton County Coroner Dr. Brent Blue announced on Tuesday. He said that the time of Petito's death was estimated to be about 3 to 4 weeks before her body was found on September 19th. September 19th in Bridger Teton National Forest in Wyoming. Today's announcement follows a string of developments in the case. On September 22nd, the FBI in Denver confirmed that the remains found in Wyoming Bridger Teton National Park were those of Petito's, a 22-year-old woman who disappeared while on a trip exploring national parks with her fiance, Brian Laundrie. Anyone with information concerning Brian Laundrie's role in the matter or his current whereabouts should contact FBI Special Agent in charge, Michael Schneider said. Petito had been traveling with Laundrie prior to her disappearance. Local and federal authorities have been searching for him in a 25,000-acre Florida nature reserve. In late September, the FBI announced a federal arrest warrant was issued for Laundrie for his activities after Petito's death. Here's what we know about the timeline in Petito's case. June, Patillo and Laundrie embarked on a cross-country trip, according to Northport Police Chief Todd Garrison, who refers to Laundrie as Patillo's fiance. They plan to travel in Patillo's white Ford van to the West Coast and visit state and national park across the western United States, Garrison said at a news briefing. She had been excited to share her journey with her family and others on social media, he said. She maintained regular contact with her family members during her travels. However, that communication abruptly stopped around the end of August, the police sheriff added. This is the timeline, guys. August 12th, Moba, Utah, police had an encounter with the couple on August 12th. Okay, so August 12th was the last time she was seen with him. So August 12th, last seen with Brian. Hold on, I'm writing this down, you guys, because I will forget. Okay. Where officers described them as having engaged in some sort of altercation. Although the two were described as getting into physical fight following an argument, both the male and the female reported they are in love and engaged to be married and desperately didn't wish to see anyone charged with a crime. A report from Officer Eric Pratt said, at officers' suggestion, the couple separated for the night, according to the report, which described Patillo as confused and emotional. Of course. After evaluating the totality of the circumstances, I do not believe the situation escalated to the level of domestic assault as much as that of a mental health crisis. Officer Daniel Robbins wrote in the report, no charges were filed. Wow, if you would have, she might still be alive right now. The couple each had their own cell phones in case of emergency, the report added. In a 911 audio recording from that day provided by a Grand County Sheriff Office, a caller told dispatch he wanted to report a domestic dispute and described a white van with Florida license plate. The caller said as they were driving by, the gentleman was slapping the girl. Okay, so they said he was slapping the girl, not the guy, not the girl slapping the guy.
And I don't get that. The caller said that. The caller reported that. Their eyewitness reported that. And then they end up saying that she was the aggressor.
Right. So listen. Exactly. That's exactly why I'm reading this, because this is just, it's crazy. The caller said that they were driving by and the gentleman slapped. Then it says the caller said as they were driving by, the gentleman was slapping the girl. Then we stopped. The caller added. Then they ran up and down the sidewalk. He proceeded to hit her, hopped in the car, and they drove off. They drove off. Okay. See what I'm saying? Okay, so on August 17th, Laundrie flew to Tampa, Florida from Salt Lake City on August 17th. That's Salt Lake City, Utah. He literally flew from there. Not drove, but flew from there. According to Laundrie.
Was Laundrie prior military?
That I don't know. I would have to look that up. I don't know. He ran up and down the sidewalk.
I think there's a lot of.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I think there's a lot of officers that are military, and whenever they see other military people get in trouble, they do favors sometimes.
It's possible. So this is when they drove off. So the car then drove off. Okay, they drove off. August 17th, Laundrie flew to Tampa, Florida from Salt Lake City on August 17th. According to Laundrie family attorney Stephen Bertolano, whatever his name is. Okay. Laundrie flew home to obtain some items and empty and close the storage unit to save money as they contemplated extending the road trip, Bertello told CNN. Really? Wow. Okay. See, I see why some of these attorneys lie. Okay. August 23rd, Laundrie returned to Salt Lake City to rejoin Patillo's, the attorney said, adding, to my knowledge, Brian and Gabby paid for the flight as they were sharing expenses. Okay. So there we go. He used her money to fly his behind somewhere after he done did something to her already. She was already gone by then. Okay. That's why she didn't go back with him. That makes no sense, right? Like for him to leave her. That makes no sense. Gabby Patillo's cause of death was manual strangulation, according to the coroner. The cause of death of Gabby Patillo was manual strangulation, throttling. Y'all know what that means. According to the Tennant County coroner verdict written docket filed by Tennant County coroner Dr. Brent Blue on October 5th, during a news conference earlier Tuesday, Blue said the cause of death was strangulation, but did not go into specifics of the strangulation. I'm going to be looking into that, what that means real quick. Give me 1 second. Let me write it down. Strangulation, throttling. All right. I'm going to look that up. Okay. The written docket was filed with Tennant County Clerk of District Court. Here we go. Laundrie's family attorney react to cause of death in Gabby Patillo's homicide. The family attorney, Brian Laundrie's family, Tuesday reacted to the coroner's ruling that Gabby Patillo died of strangulation. Gabby Patillo's death, such as young age, is a tragedy. Attorney Steve Bertolino, Bertolino told CNN. While Brian Laundrie is currently charged with unauthorized use of debit card belonging to Gabby, Brian is only considered a person of interest relation to Gabby Patillo's demise, he added. Wait, only considered. Oh, so he's only considered, but that doesn't mean he's not the one. So, coroner elements, most cases aren't covered like Gabby Patillo's. Tennant County coroner Dr. Brent Blue described ongoing media circus around Gabby Patillo's case. Unfortunately, this is just one of many deaths around the country of people who are involved in domestic violence. He said, speaking at a news conference this afternoon, it's unfortunate that these other deaths do not get as much coverage as this one. He also clarified that his office was only tasked with determination of cause and matter of death. Who committed the homicide is up to the law enforcement. CNN has reached out to Denver FBI, Mobile City Police, and Tennant County coroner for clarification and comment regarding the coroner's statement on domestic violence. Her fiance, Brian Laundrie, has not been charged in the death of Patillo, but he was indicted on charges of using 2 financial accounts that did not belong to him in the days following her death. August 12th, several weeks before she was apparently killed, Mobile City Police Department responded to a 911 call from a bystander who reported a possible domestic abuse involving couple and their white van, and ensuing police interaction was captured by police body cam footage and a police report. In a body camera footage from an officer who responded to the call, one officer explained that they considered Patillo to be an aggressor, to be the aggressor, and Laundrie to be the victim. Sure, okay, not the one that was defending herself from him, but the one that did it. Okay, sure, she's the aggressor. No,
That's
no,
why
that's not what happened.
I think that I think potentially Laundrie and the officer were both in the military, because sometimes
Like
it's
they
like
know him.
old boys. Yeah, like not that they personally know him, but that, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna have to look and see if he is in the army. I'm not sure.
That's what I
Let me see.
suspect, because I'm like, why did that guy why did he completely go over to his side?
I
Why?
don't know. That's because he's
When
a
he had
man
a
and he
call.
probably puts his hands on his woman. That's why. I think that could be another reason, because he puts his hands on a woman and he can't, get somebody for something he does as well. That's why. It's possible. Because that's why
Like
he's like,
what?
"Oh, I'm like you, so I'm just going to be there for you since I'm like that."
I
That's
know,
what
but
I do.
when you have a call with the call with the fact that we saw the guy punching her in the face, how
Mhm.
does that flip to be her fault? How did that happen?
I don't know. Gabby's mother spoke to her last August 29th. But that's not possible. That's not possible, Shay, because she's been missing for she's been dead for 3 to 4 weeks. So that's impossible. The last the day that she would have actually been still alive would be the last day would be like the 20th. So between the 20th and the 27th is what they're saying, that she's been dead since then, because he had a wife similar to Gabby. See what I'm saying? That's exactly what I'm saying. Hi. Hi, Veronica. Thank you for coming. All right, so let me go ahead and read this and then we'll start talking about other stuff. All right, so then he said, where was I at when I said that? According to the police, okay, there we go. According to the police report, Patillo slapped Laundrie, who grabbed her face and pushed her back as she pressed upon him in the van, not in the van, but on the van. Okay, and the van. Okay. No one was charged in the dispute. Following Tuesday news conference by Kenton County Coroner Laundrie, family attorney Stephen Bertolano. Wait, hold on. I said it right the first time. Bertolano reacted to the coroner's ruling that Patillo died by strangulation, pointing out that while Brian Laundrie is currently charged with the unauthorized use of debit card belonging to Gabby, Brian is only considered as a person of interest in relation to Gabby Patillo's demise. Okay. At this time, Brian is still missing, and when he is located, we will address the pending fraud charge against him, Bortolino added. I don't like doing people's last names that I don't know. Blue, the Tennant County coroner said Patillo's online presence may be one reason her case has drawn such outsized scrutiny from the national media. I'm assuming that because the deceased was a blogger, that this received more coverage than others. But there are a lot of both men and women who have lost their lives that aren't covered with this kind of media attention, he said. Her case has escalated heart rate. How do you say that? Nope, that's not escalated. So it's electated. I don't know what that word is. Heartbreak. They just outrage and intrigue in much of the public. But it has also highlighted the tens of thousands of missing person stories that do not garner such intense interest. There were nearly 90,000 active missing cases as of the end of 2020, according to the National Crime Information Center. Few missing person cases are met with as such urgency and national attention as Patillo's. Wow. See what I'm saying? Like they just took it. Okay, and here's why the DNA samples from Gabby Petito autopsy are important. The Tennant County coroner who performed the autopsy on Gabby Petito said the DNA samples were taken from her body. CNN correspondent Jean Caesars said these samples could be crucially important in the criminal investigation. Prosecutors are very interested in the DNA because foreign DNA on her, meaning not her own DNA, can be crucially important. And there are things called defensive strikes, defensive wounds, and they look under the nails to see if there is any foreign DNA, Caesars said. Caesars noted that if there was anything that could show a predator, predator was committing an act against her, that DNA could be used in criminal's case. Casey Jordan, criminologist and behavioral analyst, said that where the forensic investigators extracted the DNA from her body could yield a more damning source of DNA from her attacker. Skin under the nails trying to fight her attacker, then that is more damning source of DNA than just the hair or fiber that may have been found on something she was wearing, Jordan said. Hold on one second. Jordan told CNN, hold on, I'm almost done. Jordan told CNN that DNA is the thing that your investigators are really going to use to build an airtight case against the person who killed her. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I don't think that his skin, if it's found under her nails, will do anything because they were sexually active together, right? So his skin might be under her nails, but
right,
but
not
what's
with
going to
blood
happen
included.
is
What about blood?
right. But what will happen is the lack of somebody else's DNA would say he was the only one there.
Right. Then you got, yes, that's exactly what it would be. Tennant County Coroner Dr. Brent Blue said there are many details about the condition of Gabby Petito's body he cannot yet reveal due to the local rules. Wow, there's rules. Blue, however, did say that the body had been left in the wilderness for 3 to 4 weeks before it was discovered and examined. That's why I'm saying there's no way he could have been she could have been talking to her family. I don't get, unless they're talking about on a text, like you said. All I can really comment on is that all I can comment on is that her body was outside in the wilderness for 3 to 4 weeks, said Blue. Then asked by reporter at news conference today if he could describe any impact on the body from the natural surroundings. Blue declined to say whether the body had bruising or whether the body had been buried or left above ground. He said Petito was not pregnant at the time of her death. She was not pregnant. People were saying she might have been, but she's not pregnant. Gabby Petito's cause of death was strangulation, coroner said. Gabby Petito's cause of death was strangulation, and the matter of the death was homicide. Tennant County coroner Dr. Brent Blue just announced at the news conference. Officials previously announced her death was homicide in preliminary findings. The coroner said that the body had been in the wilderness for 3 to 4 weeks before it was discovered. Blue explained that it took a month to reach a final autopsy because officials were very very exacting in their examination of details. He noted that they were also waiting for other specialists to arrive to help with this investigation and for toxicology to be returned. It was just a matter of making sure we had everything right, he told reporters. The news conference is going. Let's see what else they got. Oh, I'm almost done, y'all. Yay! there were things there was things stand in the search for Brian Laundrie. Gabby Petito's disappearance and death have sparked many questions and stoked national attention. And on Tuesday, a piece of the mystery could be revealed as authorities are scheduled to provide an update on her final autopsy report. Patillo had spent the summer traveling the western U.S. with her fiance, 23-year-old Brian Laundrie, and documenting their adventures on social media. But when Laundrie returned to Florida, home they shared with his parents in their van. Patillo wasn't with him. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. The mystery has deepened given the disappearance of Laundrie, who went for a hike in a local Florida nature reserve shortly after Patillo was reported missing, according to his parents. Before he disappeared, police in Northport were surveilling Laundrie as best as they legally could. A police spokesperson told CNN Randy Kay investigators said Laundrie's parents told them on September 17th that he had left home days earlier and he headed to nearby Carlton Reserve, sparking a search for the Nature's Reserve 25,000 acre initially. His parents said he left on, hold on, this thing got to bring it down. He left on September 14th, but last week, Laundrie's family attorney Stephen Bertolano said, we now believe the day Brian left to hike in the preserve was Monday, September 13th. Okay. When he left, he didn't take his cell phone and wallet with him, and his parents were concerned he might hurt himself. A source close to Laundrie's family told CNN Chris Como at the time Laundrie was not wanted in connection with the crime, but Northport Police spokesperson Josh Taylor said Laundrie had an enormous amount of pressure on him to provide answers in Patillo's disappearance. Yeah, duh. The FBI searched the Laundrie home September 20th, removing a number of items and towing away a Ford Mustang convertible. Where things stand now in the search, attention then turned toward the Carlton Nature Preserve, where authorities combed through the swampland filled with snakes, alligators, and utilizing drones, dive teams, and bloodhounds. After more than a week of searching for Laundrie, the FBI went back to his parents asking for personal items of his to assist with DNA matching. They provided what they could. Bertolano, Laundrie's attorney told multiple news outlets. Laundrie's father has, hold on one second. Can you please let her go to the bathroom? Please, thank you. Appreciate it. Laundrie's father has participated in a search of the nature reserve for him, but has no plans to assist in police searches and the the couple will not take a polygraph test, Bertolone said. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. What we know about Patillo's final days. Hold on, let me see. Did I read this part, you guys? Oh no, that's the end of it. Okay, what we know about Patillo's final days. From the posts on the social media, Gabby Patillo's final days looked idyllic. I think that's what, yeah, idyllic. But after she was reported missing, accounts surfaced of rising conflict between the couple. Patillo called her mom regularly, and those conversations appeared to reveal there was more and more tension in Patillo's relationship, according to the police affidavit for a search warrant of an external hard drive found in the couple's van. Whoa, there we go. There's some information. On August 27th, an odd text from Patillo worried her mother, said something was wrong, according to the search warrant. Can you help Stan? I just keep getting voicemails and missed calls. The message read, according to the affidavit, Stan was a reference to Patillo's grandfather, who her mother said Patillo never referred to that way, according to the affidavit. See what I'm saying? She used a different name and he didn't know about it. So that's where he got busted. Along their travels, the couple was stopped by the police after a 911 caller told the dispatcher August 12th he saw a man hitting a woman, according to the audio provided by the Grand County Sheriff's Office in Moab. That's what I keep saying, Moab, but it's Moab, Utah. We drove by the gentleman and we drove by the gentleman was slapping the girl, the caller said. Then we stopped. They ran up and down the sidewalk. He proceeded to hit her, hopped in a car, and they drove off. CNN obtained dispatch audio recording from Grand County Sheriff's Office last month that shed more light on Moab. Police were told about some sort of altercation. And on August 27th, a witness described a commotion as they were leaving the Mary Piglet's Tex-Mex restaurant in Jackson, Wyoming. Patillo was in tears and Laundrie was visibly angry, going in and out of the restaurant several times, showing anger toward the staff around the hostess stand. Wow. Witness Nina Angelo said the couple's waitress was also visibly shaken by the incident, said Angelo, who told CNN she did not see any violence or physical altercation between Patillo and Laundrie. A manager at Mary Piglet's, who declined to give her name, did see an incident at the restaurant and called the FBI. She told CNN the manager declined to describe what happened and said the restaurant did not have surveillance video of the incident. The coroner will announce ruling on Gabby Patillo's autopsy today. The ruling on Gabby Patillo's autopsy will be announced during the news conference this afternoon, according to the news release from Denton County Coroner Office. Dr. Brent Blue will announce the results at 12:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, 2:30 Eastern Time, and a brief question and answer session will follow, the release said. According to the FBI, Blue had previously ruled the matter of death homicide in his preliminary findings. The cause of death maintained pending further autopsy results. So we know that the results are that she was strangled by it's called strangled and throttled. So let me look that word up and tell you what it means. We're going to look it up, and that's going to be the last thing I'm going to read. And then we'll talk Give me 1 second, okay, Janet? All right, let me look it up, y'all. Strangulation. Throttle. There it is. Meaning. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what this is, so I'm not going to use that one. Okay, so this is what it means. Nope, that's not even showing it. But it's basically saying in here that it means that she was strangled with his hands and fingers and other extremities, and sometimes also with a blunt object. That's what it means. Is this the one I just pulled up? Yep, that's not the one I want to use. Give me 1 second, you guys. It's coming. I don't know why they're not showing it. And it keeps saying about them as if it's the only one that had this. Let's see. Okay. I found something. I hope this will be the information we need. All right. All right, guys. So let's see. Can you guys see that? Yes. Okay. So this is what it says. Strangulation. What is the difference between strangling, choking, grottling, and throttling? I don't know what that is, but we're going to go here because we just need to. Okay. Strangulation is the overall umbrella term. It's the accidental or deliberate compression of the neck, which interferes with the normal flow of oxygen and blood to the brain. Strangulation is strangulation is broken down into two categories: manual strangulation and register strangulation. All right. So let's see what throttle means. So that's the strangulation. Okay. Where is throttle? It's supposed to say throttle on here, but I guess that's not it. Hold on.
I wonder if that's twisting or,
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I found it. I don't know why I passed it up like that quick. Okay. Manual strangulation is what they said. So I read the wrong one, you guys. Sorry about that. Manual strangulation, also known as throttling, is when a person is strangled using bare hands and or fingers, but they can also be strangled by the use of body parts, including the arm, legs, feet, and parts of the torso, as well as blunt objects such as a police baton. Manual strangulation usually occurs when the predator and victim being face to face, but it can also occur when the victim is manually strangled from behind. This is known as voking. Okay, let me read it again, you guys. Manual strangulation, also known as throttling, is when a person is strangled using bare hands and or fingers, but they can also be strangled by the use of other body parts, including the arms, the legs, the feet, and parts of the torso, as well as blunt objects such as a police baton. Manual strangulation usually occurs when the predator and the victim being face to face, but it can also occur when the victim is manually strangled from behind. This is known as voking. I'm not voking, yoking. I'm sorry, yoking. I said voking, but I don't know where I got voking from. It's a Y. Yoking. Okay, you guys. So that's what it is. So if anybody asks you what manual strangulation is, also known as throttling, is when a person is strangled using bare hands, fingers, but they can be strangled by the use of the body parts, arms, legs, feet, parts of the torso, as well as blunt objects such as police batons. Manual strangulation usually occurs when the predator and the victim is face to face, or when the victim is manually strangled from behind. This is known as yoking. That is what it means. So if anybody wanted to know what that is, that's exactly what it is. It is used for another term of manual, yes, manual strangulation. Exactly. So that's what they said. It was manual strangulation. They didn't say it was just the regular strangling. It was manual, meaning by his fingers, his hand. He might have went behind her and grabbed her like this and choked her out. He could have used the baton and choked her out. He could have used his torso. So anything to keep her from being able to breathe is basically what happened. So this is what happened to her. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, guys. Sorry about that. So let's see. Miss V, would you like to come up here? I'm going to send you the link. So I want to know how in the heck the parents, Jeanette, do you remember the date? Did it say the date that they spoke to, the last day she spoke to her? Because
No, but I
the
think that
day that I heard, what's her name said, let me see. Where'd it
they
go?
went
She
on
said,
Dr. Phil, right?
okay.
I think they went on Dr. Phil.
Yeah, I know
And I
I
think
did. I didn't see it, but I know that they did.
I watched a part of it, and I think they were, I forgot what it said on there. But
Okay, she said Gabby's mother spoke to her last on August 29th. I don't see how. If she's been gone, she's been dead from the September 19th, 3 to 4 weeks ago. The 29th could not have been it. She's saying August 29th.
he could have been messaging though.
Right. She said spoke. She said Gabby's mother spoke to her last on August 29th. Was it spoke or text? I'm going to have to look it up because I need to know, because there's no way that they're coming up with something and they're saying something else. The cops said that that Gabby reminded him of his ex-wife.
We can't fair use Dr. Phil, huh?
I don't know.
Because I think they went on there and said the story.
The whole story, the whole thing. Maybe if I pull it up and just do the voice, maybe.
From their point of view.
Because yeah, they still no, I'm not going to take a chance because Dr. Phil is big. I mean, the news is one thing, but yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find something on here. The last day Gabby's mom spoke to her. Before she went missing. Before she went missing. I need to know because this what they're saying is way okay. All right, hold on. So it was not speak, it was text. It was a text. And what day was that? Okay, we'll be able to play this. Give me a second. Let me stop it here. All right. So I'm getting ready to share this, you guys. This is information that I have not seen. Actually, she spoke to her on August 24th. Like spoke to her, like talked to her. That could be possible because it might have been from the 20 whatever. So that'd be the day after, the day maybe after she spoke to her is when she went, and then he did what he did. Hold on. We're going to listen to what the mom is saying right here. Let's see.
We would FaceTime, call, text frequently. She kept me updated on this whole trip.
Hold on. Okay.
3 times a week. We would FaceTime, call, text frequently. She kept me updated on this whole trip.
Did it start to dwindle? Did her communication start to fade, or?
No, not until I received a text on the 30th. That was the last communication I had. We hugged. We gave them some money to,
wait,
if they needed it because they're kids,
What did she say? What
they
day?
were excited about the trip.
I just heard her say something.
Did it because they're kids, they were excited about the trip. They left on July 2nd from New York. I believe it was around the 23rd and or the 24th. I can't recall, but she was having a great time. She said she was headed up to Wyoming. Most importantly, we are looking for her. We are not focusing on anything else but finding her. And I believed the first couple of days when I wasn't getting responses, I believed she was in a place with no service. It was like day 8 and 9 that I really became concerned and figured she couldn't be off the grid for that long. They knew each other in high school. They were friends. And their friendship rekindled and they started dating.
That was short. I could show it again because I missed that part.
We are looking for her. We are not focusing on anything else but finding her. And I believed the first couple of days when I wasn't getting responses, I believed she was in a place with no service. It was like day 8 and 9 that I really became concerned and figured she couldn't be off the grid for that long. They knew each other in high school. They were friends. And their friendship rekindled and they started dating.
Okay. So what I'm getting is, hold on. So if she talked to her, the last time was the 23rd or the 24th. She literally spoke to her, I think is what she's saying. Actually, she spoke to her on August 24th. Okay. So that had to been beyond the 24th is when so the last communication. Okay, so the last communication you're talking about text message on the 30th, correct, Shay? Sorry about that. Shay, is that the last day? The 30th was when she texted her about the grandfather? Hold on, I'm waiting for the text. I mean chat, not text. Said text too many times. All right, so let's see. Hold on. I got a text. Shay just sent me something. All right, I will be able to pull it up that way. And okay. All right, guys, let me pull this up. And I'm going to talk to you guys about something else after this, but give me a minute. Oh, that's not it right here. All right.
New information on the path of Brian Landry, who was last seen, or was the last person rather seen with Gabby Petito. A driver who gave Landry a ride in Wyoming tells CNN that she picked up Landry as a hitchhiker on August 29th in the early evening. This driver gave Landry a ride to the same camping area where Gabby Petito's body remains were later found. CNN's Nadia Romero joining us now from Venice, Florida. Nadia, bring us up to date.
Well, that story that you just told, Frederica, about that second person now saying that they picked up Brian Landry hitchhiking, it gives a second person to that same story. So we heard someone else talk about picking up Brian Landry around that same area where they found the body of Gabby Petito. So now you have two people that are putting him where her body was found. That's really important as we try to piece together a timeline. Now that's happening out in Wyoming. Here in Florida, we're outside of a nature preserve where Brian Landry's family says he was supposed to come here last week on Tuesday, and they haven't seen or heard from him since. That's what his parents tell us. And we're going to take this shot now, an overhead look of the search efforts that are happening today and throughout this weekend. Now, police say that they're going to be out looking for Brian over this 25,000 acres that makes up this preserve. And take a listen to what one commander from the Northport Police Department said about those search efforts.
There are many, many more resources we're deploying in here other than the search efforts that we're seeing here today. We have investigative means. We have other technology. Agencies are issuing search warrants for for data. We're not wasting our time out here. We are doing our due diligence to find Brian and an area that intelligence had led us that he could possibly be in.
And so you heard the commander there saying we're not wasting our time here, where there's been a lot of chatter, especially in social media, for people who believe that Brian Laundrie's family may be steering investigators in the wrong direction, but they are going to exhaust all of these different resources and options until they're able to track down exactly where he is. Now, tomorrow in Long Island, there will be a service for Gabby Petito. Remember, that's where her family lives, and people will gather there to remember and celebrate her life. But there are still so many unanswered questions.
So, give me a second. Okay, so now this is gonna be. I need to read this to you guys. This has. Okay. I got a little information from what you had just sent me, but it's not something we could, I could share it, but it's going to be some reading to be done. So I'm just going to read the part where she says how she spoke to her, the days she spoke to her daughter. Give me a minute. Okay. So do you guys see this? All right, here we go. Okay, the timeline of events, September 17th, as the family knows it. August 24th, Petito's FaceTimes with her mother and tells her she is leaving Utah and heading to the Teton Range in Wyoming. On August 25th, there are multiple texts between Petito and her mother. The young woman's family believes she is in Teton's on that date. August 27th, there were more texts between Petito and her mother, during which her family believes she remains in Teton. August 30th, her family receives their last text from Petito. They doubt she wrote. That text, according to Stafford, the message read, "No service in Yosemite." Okay. September, a woman publicly claimed she and her boyfriend gave Laundrie a ride on August 29th in Wyoming. Laundrie claimed that he'd been camping by himself for multiple days while Petito was at their van working on social media posts. That makes no sense. That does not make any sense at all. Let's see. It went too far down. In a series of videos posted on TikTok, Miranda Baker said she and her boyfriend picked up Laundrie that evening while he was hitchhiking in Coulter Bay, Wyoming. Laundrie told them he had been camping at a site outside of Grand Teton National Park near the Snake River, she said. Once Laundrie found out that Baker and her boyfriend were going to Jackson Hole instead of Jackson, he got aggravated. Wait, agitated, I'm sorry, agitated, not aggravated, agitated, asked that the vehicle stop and got out near Jackson Dam, according to Baker. Baker said she spoke to law enforcement about the interaction. Northport Police confirms CNN Baker spoke with the department before posting the video on TikTok. Okay. Her account is plausible. It appears Northport Police spokesman Josh Taylor said CNN has not been able to independently verify Baker's claim. Additionally, Norma Jean Jalovic, a seasonal Wyoming resident, told CNN she picked up Laundrie not far from Jackson Lake Dam on August 29th and gave him a ride to the Spread Creek dispersed camping area, where Patillo's remains were later found. Wow. Okay, there we go. According to, I don't know if it's Havek, because like if it's a Spanish word, the J sounds like an H, like almost like jalapeno kind of thing. Anyway, so Havlek or Javlek, Laundrie told her he and his fiance had a travel blog. She was in their van at the camping area working on the vlog, and he had been hiking along the Snake River embankment for a few days. Javlek or Havlek said she later provided FBI with that information. Havlek or Javlek, where's it at? Said when they arrived at the Spread Creek, she dropped Laundrie off before the gate at the entrance of the camping area. She said she offered once or twice to take him further, but he was insistent that he be dropped off at the entrance. Laundrie then offered her gas money, but she declined, she said. Javlik or Havlik said she picked him up around 6:15 p.m., which was just a few minutes after Baker had said Laundrie had departed her vehicle. Laundrie returns to the couple's Northport home, where his parents also live, on September 1st, according to the police. According to an affidavit attached to the search warrant request, a license plate reader shows the vehicle exited Interstate 75 into Northport at 10:26 a.m. Eastern Time. The white vehicle Patillo and Laundrie had been traveling in was later recovered by the police at the home. It was processed and there was some material in there. Authorities will be going through, Taylor, the police spokesperson, says at the news briefing. September 6th, Laundrie's family goes to the campground about 75 miles away from their home in early September, according to county officials. Roberta Laundrie, Brian Laundrie's mother, was checked in at the waterfront site at the Fort D. Soto campground from September 6th through September 8th, according to the Pinelands County Parks Campground check-in report provided to CNN. The Laundries were at the campground from September 6th to September 7th and left together. Bortolino later told CNN. Excuse me, guys. September 11th, after not being able to get in touch with her, Patillo's family, who lives in New York, reports her missing to the police in Suffolk County, New York. Northport authorities go to Laundrie's home that night and ask to speak to him and his family, but we were essentially handed the information for their attorney. Taylor, the police spokesman says that is the extent of our conversation with them, Taylor says. September 16th, in a later letter read by Patillo's family attorney at a news briefing held by police, the missing woman's family begs for Laundrie's family to help in the investigation. Please, if you or your family have any decency left, please tell us where Gabby is located. Stafford says, tell us if we are even looking in the right place. All we want is for Gabby to come home. Please help us make that happen. He says Patillo's family reached out to Laundrie's family earlier in the month for information on Patillo's whereabouts, but his family refused to answer. See, that makes you even look more guilty to me. We haven't been able to sleep or eat, and our lives are falling apart, Patillo's family letter adds. September 17th, after several days of both Patillo's family and police pleading with Laundrie's family to cooperate in the investigation, Laundrie's family requests the police come to their home where they haven't seen Brian since September 14th, according to Taylor, the police spokesperson. We've been trying all week to talk to his family, to talk to Brian, and now they've called us here on Friday. We've gone to the home, and they're saying now that they have not seen their son. Taylor tells CNN Chris Como it is another twist in this story. Bartolono, the Laundrie family attorney, tells CNN the whereabouts of Brian Laundrie are currently unknown. The FBI is currently at Laundrie's residence removing property to assist in locating Brian. As now, the FBI is now looking for both Gabby and Brian. Local and federal authorities kick off a search for the 23-year-old man. In October, the Laundrie family attorney told CNN that upon further communication with the FBI, and parents now believe that Brian left to hike on September 13th, not September 14th. The Laundries were basing the date Brian left on their recollection of certain events. Bertolone, the attorney said on October 6th. September 18th, Northport Police says authorities are conducting a search for Laundrie at the Carlton Reserve, a nature area with more than 80 miles of hiking trails in Venice, Florida. Roughly 50 law enforcement officers from 5 local agencies and the FBI are searching for Laundrie. Taylor, the police spokesperson, says at the news conference, adding Laundrie has an enormous amount of pressure on him to provide answers to what's going on. Sure. Meanwhile, the FBI announces the agency, its partner, are also conducting ground surveys in Grand Teton National Park relevant to Patillo's disappearance. The national park is where Patillo is believed to have been before last communication with her family, police have previously said. September 19th, human remains discovered in Teton County are consistent with the description of Patillo's, FBI officials say in the news conference. Full forensic identification has not been completed to confirm 100% that we found Gabby, but her family has been notified of this discovery, says Charles Jones, FBI, Denver's supervisory senior resident agent in Wyoming. Hold on, I think I went too far down. All right, and then September 20th, the parents of Brian Laundrie are questioned at their home by the FBI. Christopher and Roberta Laundrie are escorted from their home and returned after federal agents executed a search warrant. According to Taylor, the Northport police spokesperson, authorities searched the home for hours. Police say they have exhausted search avenues at the nature reserve, and the search areas has shifted. September 21st, the Denton County coroner confirms the human remain found Sunday in the Bridger-Tenton National Forest are of those of Patillo's, according to the FBI. The cause of death remains pending final autopsy result, the FBI says. September 23rd, while authorities continue their search for Laundrie at the Carlton Reserve, the FBI announces the U.S. District Court of Wyoming issued a federal arrest warrant for him. The warrant was issued pursuant to a federal grand jury indictment for the use of unauthorized devices related to Laundrie's activities after Patillo's death, the FBI says. While this warrant allows law enforcement to arrest Mr. Laundrie, the FBI and our partners across the country continue to investigate the facts and circumstances of Miss Patillo's homicide. Special Agent in charge Michael Schneider says in a statement, "We urge individuals with knowledge of Mr. Laundrie's role in this matter or his current whereabouts to contact FBI. Laundrie is a suspect of using a debit card and PIN for accounts that do not belong to him for charges of more than $1,000 sometime between August 30th and September 1st, according to indictment." October 12th, after a detailed investigation of forensic pathologists and anthropologists, and local law enforcement with assistance from the FBI, Patillo's cause of death was determined to be strangulation, Denton County Coroner Brent Blue announces. By Wyoming law, no other information apart from matter and cause of death will be released about the autopsy. Blue says at a virtual news conference. The coroner says that Patillo's body was outside in the wilderness for about 3 to 4 weeks before being found. Laundrie remains missing. Authorities have not explicitly connected him to Patillo's death. Okay. So there is that. And I'm over here by myself. I did not know anybody was in here. Hey, Buddha, come up here, girl. Just for a little bit, because I'm going to be off of here in a little bit. But I didn't even know I was up here by myself. I just been going at it, reading away. So, sorry about all that stuttering, but like I said, I don't read out loud. I like to read to myself. Anyway, so basically, I feel like before the 19th is when she was found. Her body was found on the 19th, okay? But they're just recently now saying that she was strangled, and they said it was by throttling. Throttling, in case whoever's in here did not know. Hello, everybody. How are you? Thank you for coming in here. Hold on, let me see who's in here. Okay, Shay, hello. Sorry, you guys. I'm just now saying hello to everybody. Buddha, hello. Uniquely Lavish, hello. Thank you for coming. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right, you guys. So, like I said, she was they said she was missing. Well, they reported her missing September 11th, 2021. But the coroner says that she has been manually strangled, which is throttling, and that means when it's by fingers, hand, forearm, torso, leg. It could be a baton, like a police baton, or from behind, like this, and then strangled. So basically, it was whoever did it. Allegedly, it wasn't Brian, but let's say whatever. Okay, I believe it was him. So I'm just saying. Anyway, so basically, let me put a picture of her up here. Give me a second. Gabby. Mm-mm-mm. Hold on one second, you guys. Sorry about that. I had a call. I'm trying to pull up a cute picture of her because I really think that it depicts her personality on this picture. I don't know why it doesn't get bigger. Get bigger. Okay, well, that's not going to work. Let me find another one, guys. Okay. Okay. I think this is a good picture of her. Let me share it. Hello, Music Corner. How are you? Alice, hello, hello. How are you guys? I'm going to put her picture up here while I talk to you about what I think. Give me a second. That should be a picture. Nope, this one. I don't know why they don't show just that one picture because that's what I'm trying to show y'all. Give me a second. Give me a second, you guys. That was a video. I need to pull up a picture. Okay. I guess this one will work. All right, let me share this one, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, so this picture depicts her very well. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. All right. So basically, like I said, where's that piece of paper I just had? Okay. So what they're saying on here, not on here, but like the things that I just read, you guys, if you guys didn't hear anything I said, please go back and listen to it. I read everything that went on, timeline, and everything about this case. So, like I said, she was reported missing September 11th, 2021. The mom spoke to her, not text, but spoke to her last on the 23rd or the 24th. She's saying 23rd or 24th. Then she got a text on it was the 29th. She got a text about a name that Gabby does not call her grandfather. She uses a different name. So basically, if you were to, let's just say, hey, Trending, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Thank you. So let's just say you're in danger. I mean, like you get into fights with your boyfriend, husband, significant other, however you want to put it, and you need to have a safe word. So you know what you call your grandpa around your mom. You're not going to just tell anybody about it because you'll be able to use that as your safe word. So let's just say your safe word was Nana for grandma. Okay. And then somebody texts you from my phone and I'm dead. God forbid, and I'm dead. And that person uses my phone and says, no, or May, or whatever, granny or granny. Okay. But you know that I use Nana with you. If I put anything other than Nana, you're going to know it's not me. So this is what happened on the 29th with a text message. This is the kind of text message she got from her daughter. Supposedly it was her daughter, but it wasn't. Her daughter was already gone prior to that date. She was literally like, since the last time she talked to her daughter, like I said, the 23rd or the 24th. And after that, she hasn't talked to her daughter. Everything else has been text messages. She has been dead prior to the date she was found. She was found on the 19th of September, but they're saying the autopsy says that she has been missing. I'm sorry, she has been dead prior to that about 3 to 4 weeks. That would make it like the 25th, 26th, somewhere in there. I'm just going to say, since the last day she spoke to her daughter was the 23rd or the 24th, I don't know if it happened that day on the 24th, but I'm looking at it being the 25th. So she has been dead since the 25th. Since the last time she talked to her daughter was the 24th, the 23rd or the 24th. So either the 24th or the 25th is when she ended up getting murdered, because it was homicide by throttle, which is manual strangulation. Okay. So let me see what else. So now Brian is missing, supposedly missing. They're saying that the parents think that maybe he hurt himself. That's why he didn't take his wallet. He didn't take he didn't take his things. He left his stuff. So basically he's out there by himself. Sure, believe what you want to believe. But they have not found him yet. But they've been looking for him for a while now, since she was considered missing. He has been out there. We don't know if he's alive or dead, but allegedly, and I believe that he did it because he never said anything. The parents didn't say anything about her not being with him. That makes it like you're guilty. Sorry to say. I feel like he's guilty. And I don't know what other people think, but I have to say allegedly, but I believe he's the one who did it. And they're going to find it, because not only did he or whoever killed her, they left her to get eaten up by bears and animals, wildlife. They left her to get mauled by animals. So it's like they didn't care about her. whoever it was. And I hope they find whoever did it. Give me 1 second, please. Sorry, that was the hubby. Okay, so basically, like I said, how could you not report her missing from the time that you noticed that she wasn't around? Your son was around, but she's not around, but that's his fiance. They live together, okay? That she does not live with the parents. She lives with his parents. She lives with him. And they're out there doing this trip, but he's over here saying, "Oh, she's in the van." See, that's another thing. She's in the van. This is what he's telling people that picked him up, that she's in the van doing social media while he's hitchhiking. Can you guys please put a 1 if anybody thinks that that's a bunch of malarkey? Put a 1 if you think it's a bunch of malarkey. Put a 2 if you think it's not. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that's a bunch of malarkey. That means like that's some bull, some BS. Or put a 2 if you think it's not BS and that it could be plausible. So 1 if it's not plausible, 2 if it is plausible. What y'all think? Not plausible. Thank you, Alice. Exactly. So that's my scenario. Y'all know I do scenarios, and this is my scenario, is that he did it. Allegedly, I have to say that because I don't want to get in trouble, but he did it. Just saying. But I feel like he did it, and like I said, she's been missing prior to the date of the September 11th, prior to that date, prior to the 30th of August, prior to the 26th of August, prior to that date. Literally, the 24th or the 25th is since that date, she has been dead. He has been sitting there. I don't know if she was in the van or not, but he left her after killing her. He left her. Brian allegedly left her to get mauled by animals. That ticks me off because that means you didn't care nothing about the woman you're supposed to be loved. You're supposed to love, and that's your fiance. First of all, you've been hitting her and then lying about it. And then the cops are just allegedly stupid enough to believe you because you're a guy who has something in common with them. That's what we're getting now, is that the cop pulls you over and believes you over her because she was upset. And they were saying she was basically out of line or out of box or whatever you want to, out of pocket, acting nervous or stressed or whatever. No, that's not an excuse. No, I don't think so. And then they say he has wounds, he has scratches. Can you tell me if somebody can punch somebody and slap somebody and leave scratches on them? So how? She doesn't even look like she has nails like that. Her nails look like they're short. I haven't seen any nails that look long on her on any of her pictures. I haven't seen her nails look like long nails. Let me look real quick before I say something. Let me see. Yeah, she has short nails. Short nails. So, like I said, so when they got pulled over and he was sitting there getting checked over, not her. They weren't checking her over. He grabbed her face. This is what she said. He grabbed her face. And I know she was trying to like keep him from going to jail because she loves him. But did he give a crap? No, because he thought it was funny when she was about to get arrested. Even though she didn't get arrested, she didn't get charged, but he thought it was funny while she was getting questioned. And he's standing there, hee-hee-hawing with the cops. What kind of crap is that? Okay, so like I said, her wounds were defense wounds. I'm sorry, his wounds were defense wounds. He was putting his hands on her. Everybody that reported them reported him putting his hands on her, not her putting her hands on him. It was the opposite. He kept putting his hands on her. All the reports show he put his hands on her. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate that. So he's sitting there telling the cops, he's got like, they see him, he's got a couple of scratches here and there. Yeah, I guess so, because she was defending herself. You're sitting there bruising that girl up, putting your hands on her. Yes, she was defending herself. I would defend myself, and any other woman would defend themselves if somebody was attacking them. As little as she is, I know you don't look, he doesn't look like he's like a built person or anything, but I'm sure he has more strength than that little bitty girl does. Way more strength than her. So she was defending herself. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe she was defending herself. Put a 2 if you think he was defending himself. I'll wait. I believe she was defending herself. And these cops, if they wouldn't have let this go, she would still be alive today. She would be still alive today if it wasn't for those cops. Please explain to me why these cops did this to this girl. For what? Because he reminds you of him and she reminds him of his wife. That's not an excuse to allow him to put his hands on her or or let them go. You should have never let them go. I don't care if you had to arrest her and him. That's what you should have did. Instead of letting her go, because now this blood is on your hands. Whoever this cop is, the blood is on his hands. Just saying. I'm just saying. The blood is on his hands because he let it go. He let them go. If he would have taken both of them and arrested them, I think she would still be alive to this date. She would be alive. Yep. And that way they could find out that he has been the one putting his hands on her. He's the one who's been putting marks on her body. So I don't get why they just let them go. And that hurts me to hear something like that. And then like earlier, if you guys want to go back into it, I talked to Daniel Robinson's father again, and he gave us a little more information about what's going on with his son. They still have not found him. They're going back Saturday again. They want anybody and everybody that can go over there and give their time and help look for him, that can volunteer their time and go help him Saturday. Every Saturday, he's going out there till he finds his son. He's got everybody and anybody that's out there helping to try to help. He's got 1,000 people that signed the petition to correctify the things that's going on with the cops, because they didn't do enough for his son. See, that's another thing. See, cops, what's going on with them? They're helping the wrong people. I'm just saying. I'm not saying all cops are bad. No. I'm saying the ones that we are talking about at this time. They letting things go too much, too quick, too easy. They're not helping people like they should. As soon as somebody calls you and says, my child is missing, you need to get on top of that. With now the way things are today, you need to get on top of that. Stop letting it go. until you feel like going whenever you feel like going. Just saying. Another thing is, I also wanted to finish this off. So I'm going to get off at another 13 more minutes. So I just want to tell you guys, I got 4 people in here, so everybody else kind of left. I know they don't probably want to hear about negativity about cops, but I'm just saying, I'm not talking about all cops. That's just like saying all Caucasians, all African Americans, all Mexican, all Asians, all of them are going to be the same. No, not all are the same. I'm saying the ones that we're watching and seeing, the issues that we have been seeing, the evidence of what we've been seeing is what I'm saying as far as the negativity about them. Okay, so tomorrow is game day. Tomorrow is the last day to play games and get tickets. Okay, tomorrow is the last day for game day. So let me change this to chill because we don't want to have this on here. Let me put it chill. Let's see. So we're going to talk about game day. So this is about game day. Let me change the picture. I'll just put this black background because I don't know what happened to those pictures that was on there, but it's all right. No big deal. Okay, so tomorrow's game day. I need anybody and everybody who's on here and everybody that is a family member of this channel needs to be subscribed by tomorrow, because I'm going to put this as the everybody that's going to be in here is going to be already a family member. And my Nightbot, as you can see in there, my Nightbot would let me know who is and who is not a family member, and they will not get the gift. Just saying. I hit my 108, I believe. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Oh, that's not it. All right. At 109. I'm at 109. Hey, trending. And I want everybody tomorrow. Let's see. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday? No, what's today? Today's Thursday, right? Am I tripping? Hold on 1 second. No, today is Thursday. So at 6 o'clock, I just wanted to let you guys know. Go to At It Again Media. She's supposed to be doing karaoke. So I didn't want to forget to tell you all about that. And 2, when you put the word win in the chat, my bot will let me know if you are or are not subscribed. I got my bot telling on y'all. Not y'all, but the people that are not family members. If you're not a family member, my bot will let me know. So there's going to be a word in there that you guys will not know what the word is until tomorrow. So when we do the game day, we're going to play a little bit. And then at the end of it, we're going to have a winner tomorrow. So you have to be here tomorrow to get your win. So we're going to play for more tickets. Where did my tickets go? Did I put them back down? I put them back down. So tomorrow we'll have the game. We'll have more game time. And we're going to see who wins this round. That's what it says. Game day. Who's winning this round? That means who's going to win tomorrow. That's my first round. My next round will be 200. 200. 200. 200. Okay, guys? So that is what is going on tomorrow. I just want to make sure that you guys are my family members, because if not, my robot, Trending knows, right, Trending? Will know if you are a family member in order to win the gift. If you're not a member, you will not be able to win. So let's see how this goes. It's going to be our first round. This is going to be amazing. I really like giving things, to deserving people, okay? And now you guys are like my family members. And by the way, My name for you guys is UNU Army. So that is when you put UNU Army in the chat, it will put your link in and have people follow you and check out your channel. UNU Army. So let me put it up in the, I'm going to pin it up there so y'all don't have to keep looking for it. Let me see 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me turn this thing down. All right. So this is how you write it. You have to write it exactly like this because if you don't, it will not take it. So you got to put your spaces between you, new, and an exclamation point. So it's space, new, space, exclamation point. And then Army, capital RARMY. All right. And now I'm going to pin it so y'all can see it. Pin the message. It's pinned. Okay. That's how you need to write it. And if you guys write that down in the chat, my bot will give the link for you to be checked out. Have someone check out your channel. Go to your house and check you out, see how it goes. So, like I said, let's see. And you have to be a member. Okay, you have to be a family member, not a member of like a subscription, nothing like that. A member of the family in order to win your gift. Okay? I appreciate y'all coming. I got 7 more minutes. If you guys have any questions, yeah, you have to put the space trending. So you have to put you space new space exclamation point space and then Army, and then it'll show it. Try it again, mama. Unless the bot is on a break. Yes, like that. Exactly like that. All right, let's see. Come on. Come on, bot. Let's go. It takes forever for that bot to do it. I don't understand. Come on, bot. Let's go. Give it up, bot. Let's see. Is the bot on a break trending? I'm just wondering why it's not doing it. It does that, but it's not doing the thing. What's going on? It was working just the other day. What's going on? Trending. Before I get off, can you come up here real quick and sing a song? You're going to sing us out of here, okay? Let me send you the link. I don't know why it's not working. We're going to figure that out. I'm going to figure it out. Come up here and sing us out of here. You guys, Trending has a beautiful voice, and I want her to sing us out. So it won't be long. You don't have to show your face. It's up to you if you want to, though. With the pretty smile on your face and singing that song, yeah. Is the bot on a break today? It hasn't been acting right except for saying, please be sure to subscribe, and that's it. You know what? Hold on, let me see if I can do something real quick before we get on here. Night. Commands, custom. Oh, I see what happened. I need to pin it. My bad. I'm sorry, you guys. For some reason, I didn't put it in capital. That's why. Hey, trending. Hello, darling. Hello.
I'm off cam. Is it okay?
I found out what it was. Army is in lowercase a. So that's why I need to redo it. Hold on. At least I found out what the problem was, right? All right.
I will try with the other one.
That robot has to be exact. If not, it will not work.
Yeah, it will be like that.
Yeah. All right. So let me pin this one. Replace. All right.
So it has to be small. The army is small.
Yeah, it has to be lowercase. So it should say everything has to be lowercase. Hold on. The whole thing is lowercase. This thing is a trip. I had it on capital. I don't know why it took it down, but I guess it can't be capitalized maybe. I have to redo it again.
Everything will be lowercase, you see? From you,
yes.
From
yes.
you?
Yes. Everything is lowercase. I don't know why, but it's just everything lowercase. All right, so let me put that in there.
With space. Am I right, Chitty, with space?
Yes, yes. Just like that. So it's going to say, let me see if it's going to be in there. Yep, there it goes. Just like that is how it looks. Did you get any sleep?
I haven't yet. I will sleep after this.
I'm getting off at perfect time because I have to cook, and then when my husband gets home, he could have some of my time before I go on At It Again Media. She's going to do not karaoke. She's going to do game night. So, yeah. It's going to be fun. All right, so music, put it on there. Let's see what it does. Come on. Stop giving us trouble. See what I'm saying? It's not doing it yet. Hold on, let me see if I say something. It'll say something. See? Okay, so it says, please be sure, but it's not showing the link. What is going on? Why is that showing my links? I have the link in here. It's correct. And I got everyone, so that should be it. Let me delete this one. Maybe that's why. You could only have one at a time. Is that why? Try it again. Music. So it's going to be you, space, new, space, exclamation point, space, army, all lowercase. Because this robot doesn't want to let me use my capital letters. Let's see. Is that maybe, do you think it might be too much? Can you use about any letters, or you have to use a certain amount of letters? Trending? Did she fall asleep? I think Trending fell asleep, y'all. Or she's busy. Is it doing it? Oh my God. No. There you go. I hear you now. I thought you fell asleep.
Try to remove the space, Sissy. Try to make it one word.
Okay.
But remove, I think you have, try to remove the exclamation there.
Okay. Try it that way. I could do that. Maybe that's why.
And you make it one word.
Okay. Make it one word. All right. All right. I'm just going to make it Army. ARMY.
So
Try
Army,
that.
one word, Sissy.
Yeah. Army, one word. Yes. Let me try to put it in here. I'm going to pin it up here. Try it one more time.
There you go.
Did it work?
Yeah.
Yay! It worked.
It's there.
Yay! I was like, why is it not working? What's wrong with this thing?
Probably she wanted only one word.
You have only one word on yours? Oh,
Yeah. All
trending. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
All
Wow.
my command, I only put one word.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
Yay, it
Amazing,
worked.
Sissy.
Thank
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yes, thank you, thank you. So do you know
You're
anything about
welcome.
that where if you put only members, then it won't let anybody else write it down, so you'll know who's a member and who's not, right?
That's the one I'm going to check now how to do it so I can also know in the chat who is subscribed to me.
Yeah, because I don't know if I don't think it'll let them because they have to actually subscribe family members, however you want to put it, because I say family members more than I say subscribe.
Yeah.
But family members, and if you put on there only the members, then it should only allow those members to put the word in and be able to put it in the chat, because why would they have that if that's not how it works? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
So,
that. I'm going to research that on Sissy and then I will share it to you.
All right, I appreciate that. Okay, so we're about to get sung out by Miss Trending Live TV. Let's go, girl. She fell asleep.
I don't know if she's still there. If she's listening over there.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
Okay, I'm going to sing a song and then I will. Is it okay to do with music?
Whatever you want to do. Yes, music, sing it. Because if it tells me, if it says anything about copyright, which we all get in copyrights here, it's whatever. Somebody
You just mute your. Try to mute your mic when I sing. When I play my song.
All right, gotcha.
So let's see what will happen.
All right, let's go.
Okay. For a while, I'm going to remove the ad. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Daylight's fading slowly. The time with you is standing still. I'm waiting for you only. The slightest touch and I feel weak. I cannot lie. From you I cannot hide. I'm losing my will to try. Can't hide it. Can't fight it, so go on, come on, leave me breathless, tell me this me, till I can deny this lovely feeling, let me long for your kiss, go on, yeah, come on. tomorrow, and all we have is here and now. I'm happy just to have you. You're all the love I need somehow. It's like a dream, although I'm not asleep. I never want to wake up. Don't lose it, don't leave it. So go on. Come on, leave me breathless. Tell me, tease me until I can deny this love and feel it. Let me long for your kiss. Go on, yeah. I cannot lie from you, I cannot hide. I've lost my way to try. Can't hide it. So go on. Come on, leave me breathless. Tell me, tease me, till I can deny this love and feeling. Let me long for your kiss. Go on. Come on, leave me breathless. Go on. Come on, leave me breathless. Go on. Come on, leave me breathless. Go on. You're there, Sir Ben. Make a shout out Janet Jackson and everyone.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Love it. I love it. I'm gonna have to put you on my
Which
thumbnail.
one?
You know, on the thumbnail.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna put you on my thumbnail. I'm gonna say featuring trending.
Oh my God, Lizzie.
Yeah, because that's what I do. Like if I have anybody on here with like they're on the channel and they sing on here, I'm gonna be putting people on that so that way I do like shout out on the
Thank you, Sissy.
thumbnail.
Thank you for
Oh,
that.
you're welcome.
That's
You're welcome.
amazing.
I mean, I don't have a lot of, family members, but I can share. I'm just trying.
Yeah.
And I appreciate everything you've done for me. I really, really appreciate it.
No worries, Sissy. I'm just here to help you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally appreciate it. You're gonna get real.
What are you doing there, Sir Ben?
Yeah, why aren't you dancing, Ben Ann? You were dancing over there. You can't dance over here.
Sir Ben, and wait, can you
type army in lowercase
type
letters?
army, Sir Ben?
Yes. Army. ARMY in lowercase letters, and you will get your link in here. Trending taught me how to do it.
Because Sissy, I just dropped your links a while ago. I said, you go to wherever you want to go. And then when I'm looking for the people, where are they?
They left.
They were all scattered over there.
I saw them. I told them, send her my love. Tell her I said hi.
I forgot to put a name. I just put the link. I dropped. Okay, you go to this link. You put the link. And then when I'm looking for them, I cannot catch them up. When I went to the other link, the other one is there. The other one is the other link. I said, oh my God, what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Sissy. Yeah.
You're welcome. No, thank you. You came up here and you were singing, even though you're sleepy and you need rest. You still came up here and showed support. I really appreciate that.
You're welcome, Sissy. I'm always
You're
here
real
to support
family.
you guys.
You're real family, Trending. You're real family. If I ever go to the Philippines, I'm coming to look for you.
Oh my God, that will be amazing, Sissy. Yeah, I'd be happy to meet you also.
Oh, thank you. Okay,
Yeah,
you
God
guys.
bless you, Sissy. Yeah,
Thank
you have an
I
amazing
appreciate
channel.
it. You too, sweetie. Thank you. I appreciate it. I love
Sissy,
your channel.
Sissy Buddha told you what to do. Do not return it yet,
Yeah,
okay?
yeah. I
Yeah.
will not. I will not.
That's the number one rule.
Yeah, I won't. I promise.
I remember you returned the last time, do you?
Yeah, I did it on accident.
Hey, so wait, where are the bananas going? And then I checked, oh my God, she's returned. When you are in the chat, you said, oh, I'm done with you. I said, oh my God, she's returning it. That's why.
I don't know anything. I don't know how it works, but now I do. I know how the bananas work now.
So it will stay. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, sir. Guys, I'm going to leave.
All right. See you
You want
tomorrow.
me another one song before I
Yes,
leave?
definitely. Yes.
Okay.
Of course. Of course. I would never say no. All right, let's go, you guys. Another song. She's gonna grace
You
us with
turn
another song. Here we go.
you turn off your mic, Sissy Koy. Okay.
It's turned off.
Okay. This is from the bread. Let me remove the. There you go. Set me free. The promises I ever knew were all the things I will give everything I own. Give up my life, my home. I will give everything I own just to have you back again. You taught me how to love. What is all? You never said too much, but still showed the way, and I knew from what you knew. Nobody else could ever know the part of me that can't let go. I will give everything I own. Give up my life, my house, my home. I will give everything I own just to have you back again. Is there someone you know in loving them so, but taking them all for granted? You may lose them one day, someone takes them away, and they don't hear the words you long to say. I will give everything I own. Give up my life, my heart, my home, and I will give everything I own just to have you back again, just to touch you once again. Thank you so much. Yeah. Love, 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 Sissy. Oh.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ben Ann said, "Game on." I'm waiting.
Oh my God, Sir Ben, I need to sleep.
Come on, Ben. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Wait,
Game
I
on.
think Sir Ben can sing. Sir Ben N, come on.
Ben N, you can
Come
sing.
up.
Let me
And we
drop
go
it
down,
over
then you
there.
come up.
Yeah, come up. Let's see.
Come up,
Let's
come
hear
up,
the
come
sing.
up. Sir Ben N is an awesome singer also.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I heard him sing.
All right. I dropped the link. Let's go, Ben N. Let's go.
Come up, Sir Ben N, before I go home. I go home and go sleep.
Yeah. Trending said, get up here. Let's go. Get up. Let's go.
What is the chat? Lol, it took a while.
It took a while for what?
When did you hear me sing? I heard you sing on the live stream of Sir BKM.
Yes, come up here and sing. You know how to sing.
Come on, Sir Ben.
Stop playing Ben N. Let's go. Come on. Just one song. That's it. Just one song. One song.
Just one song for Sissy, you know.
Yeah, sing one song.
He's laughing in the chat.
He's just laughing.
Yeah, Sir Ben is laughing in the chat.
He said nope.
Probably you will dance.
Yes, go ahead. Write all the emojis. Let's see what you got. Tell me
Which one is your talent, Sir Ben? Dance or sing?
Yes, you have to sing. Get up here and sing.
Write all the emoji.
Get up here and sing, Ben. Let's go.
Oh my God. Maybe another day, I promise. Oh, thank you for that. Thank you for that.
So watch what he's going to do. He's not going to come in my channel because he's not going to ever sing. He's just going to make the excuse of not coming in my channel. But you're going to come in my channel next time and you will sing. And you said you promised. I'm going to take on that promise.
You have a promise. Oh,
yep.
Okay.
He said, maybe another day. I promise. Never promise.
Okay, recorded, guys. Recorded. Sir Ben and promise.
Yep.
Thank you for that.
It's on my chat, so it'll show that you promised, Ben.
Do you want it to put in the thumbnail, Sissy?
Yeah, I should pin it. Yes, I should. Exactly. That's what I'm going to do.
So he will not forget.
Where is it at? Oh, shoot. It's not letting me do it? Why?
Oh, gotcha. Screenshot.
You're so lucky it won't let me pin it. Wow, Ben. He's like this. He crossed his fingers. That means
Finger crossed.
That's not nice, Ben. That's not nice. That's not nice. That's not nice.
Amazing.
But yes, next time, yes, please come up and sing. Because when I do karaoke, Ben, you need to come up. And next time I see you in my chat, especially when we do karaoke, you're coming up with us. We were singing like,
oh my God.
it was horrible last night. I mean, not horrible as in like bad, but it was so much fun. And we were singing off key because one would be starting one word, the other one will finish the word. And it's just like, OMG. It was crazy.
That's an awesome, Sissy. Actually,
Yeah,
we do that here in the Philippines. You sing a song, and then whoever, wherever the song stops, the next one will continue.
No. That's not what we were doing. We were singing together off key. Like, hold on. Let me show you real quick before you leave. Watch this. This is what I'm talking about. Let me show you. I'm going to share my video real quick. Watch this. Tell me that does not sound crazy. Watch this. Where's it at? Karaoke.
Okay.
My channel. And then I'm going to let you go to sleep because I know you're tired. And I really appreciate you doing this. Okay.
Oh, welcome, Sissy. Thank you so much, also.
No problem.
Thank you for the membership.
Oh, yes.
I really appreciate that.
You deserve that. You deserve that and more. Okay. So if you listen to this crazy stuff here, you're going to be like, oh my goodness, what is going on with this?
Where is Sissy Buddha, huh?
It was 4-5 people doing it, and it was, oh my goodness, horrible. I mean, not horrible as in bad, but it was just funny. It was so funny.
Can you show it, Sissy here? It will not be strike.
All right. Yeah, no,
Is
I
it
won't.
the video yesterday?
Watch.
I don't really mind.
Okay, watch.
Oh, there you go.
Because every time he goes here, I just want to say.
Okay.
Here for the floor. All I feel is like a hand.
Can you hear it? Can you hear it?
Here for my burger. Begging
Wait.
that you understand. Yeah.
Listen to this. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Hold on. Come on. Play, play, play. It freezes when it does that. I don't know why.
Oh, you stop it still. Probably
Yeah.
it will give you strike.
Yeah, it
You pause it.
Yeah.
I think the difference of the internet probably, that's why.
Okay, so this is, I think Buddha's going to be singing in a minute. Here we go. Let's see if this is the one. All right, hold on. Come on, karaoke. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come up here and you could dance for us. You could do the backup for us. Come on. I'm going to send you the link. Come on, everything. Let's go.
Or probably why they do not allow you to replay it.
Yeah, it just keeps going in and out. I don't know why.
Yeah, you close it, CC. Probably why they will not allow you to do it replay.
Watch. Listen to Buddha.
Right? What wasn't Naomi like overtaking the throne last time?
She was in the background doing, look, this was Naomi last time. Yeah. Naomi, get up there and show them what you're doing.
What I was doing, show me. Hey, I was getting it for y'all.
She was our backup dancer.
No, but then she overtook it. Then she started singing them.
No, I'm trying to get it to a part where we're singing. Like, the cat just got choked. That's what's going on. What you were doing.
What I was doing, show me. Hey, I was getting it for y'all. I was getting it.
Oh my god.
We could just do like a duet.
Oh wait. What happened? What happened? CC.
Yeah.
Sir Ben and his message deleted. Nightbot.
What happened?
Probably Nightbot.
What did he do?
You go to your filter, probably have you disabled your emojis?
No, I don't have. I disabled it where they can put whatever they want.
Can they put?
It deleted all my emojis? No, it's still here.
No, Sir Benin is deleted. The message of Sir Benin. I think he was.
Wait, Ben, can you say something else? Because sometimes if you say certain words on here, it's gonna delete it. Like it doesn't take any curse words or damn. Okay, ready? Here we go.
Let's hear it for my man.
We're just laughing.
That's it. Then it starts singing.
That was fun.
Copywritten up in here. What you were doing.
What I was doing, show me.
Hold on. I don't know why it's doing that.
Hey, I was getting it for y'all. I was getting it.
Oh my god. Wait. What is the last message of Sir Ben in a while ago? What's happening?
Hold on, let's see what it says.
Or maybe is it the finger cross?
Listen to her.
You're my portion, my salvation. Hallelujah.
Oh, that's her favorite.
Strength of my soul.
Yeah, hallelujah.
Your love defends me. Your love defends me. And when I feel like I'm all alone, your love defends me.
She loves
Your
that song.
love defends me.
Yeah.
Okay.
She said,
Your
okay,
turn.
that's it. Good job, babies. Hold on one second. Let me find the right one for silly. Okay. Let's see if it'll come on here because sometimes it'll do it and sometimes it won't. And then somebody got on here with the noise and it sounded like cricket.
Let it go. Of the love we share. No one compares to you.
No
Mm.
one.
They sing along together. I'm not really sure if that is because of the internet or because of the difference of.
Yeah, so do you hear what I'm saying? Like they sing, like we're supposed to be singing together and we're singing like this. Everybody's like this instead of like this.
Yeah, that's the thing that before somebody asked that before too. If we can sing together, me and
It says
the other one.
okay, so did you see me delete anything? Because it said I deleted it. Hold on.
Yeah. You kindly check to see if you deleted if you type out him.
No, look, when it says maybe another day. Nope, I didn't even delete him. Who's in here? Who is deleting Ben in here? And it says me, but I didn't even touch it. I don't know what happened. Hold on, let me take it out.
Somebody deleted him?
Unhide user. There we go. I don't know what happened. It just my phone. I don't know what happened. It just took over my phone. Hold on, let me.
Because I think I can be. Oh wait, if you remove my jacket, Sissy.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, Sir Ben have jacket? No.
Benin, if
I
you're
don't
in
have
here,
jacket, right?
can you type something, Benin? Because I want to see that you're okay. Because it showed that you were hidden. I don't know why. I do not know why it was hidden.
Upon checking his chat a while ago.
Yeah, it says that I did it, but I had my phone over here and my hands were right here. So I don't know why it would say that. That's crazy.
I was deleted, said Sir Ben.
Okay, so I put him back. I was deleted. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. It's back on. It's back on. It should show.
Probably a while ago that you're checking her.
Yeah, look. I don't know why it's showing.
Really? That is not the magic word here, Sir Ben. The magic word here is army.
I don't know what it is, but it's definitely not. It's weird, but it's okay. Whatever. Where does it say I promise? Because I need to put that
all
on.
Good. Oh, yeah, nothing is bad in the chat. Probably, yeah. They said it can be the other moderator or.
All right, look, Benin, put on there. Next time I promise. One more time. Benin, put next time I promise. One more time. Let me see if it works.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what this thing was doing. It's crazy. And then it said I did it, and I said I didn't even have my phone with me.
Sir Ben is just laughing.
All right.
Yeah,
go
probably.
Ahead.
It's either somebody hide him or.
He said ha ha ha. See, it didn't work. No, stop. Put in there. Next time I promise. You know that. I'm gonna pin it to the top.
Wait, did you remove it, Sir Ben?
It erased it. It deleted it. So I'm gonna tell him. He says, "Okay, one day I."
There you go. One day I will promise. You put it, Sissy.
Hit it.
You pin it now.
I pinned it. Yes, I did. I pinned it. It's all the way at the top. It is your pin. You got it. You are now pinned with your promise.
You can
Sorry,
also
buddy.
click.
Huh?
You can also click it so it will be bigger. You click on the. Are you on the StreamYard? You click the plus sign to pin. Told you night voting.
Oh, the one that says show? Like this?
Yeah, there you go. That's bigger. Now you cannot say
Everybody
no.
can see it. The Nightbot hates you? No, it said I did it, but I don't know what my phone. Look, my phone was right here, and my hand was like this. I don't know what my phone was doing by itself because I didn't do it. I don't know what happened, but I'm sorry.
Nightbot loves you.
So
He doesn't
Bennett,
hate you.
because the Nightbot or my phone, whatever did that, I'm gonna shout you out, okay, Ben? I'm gonna shout you out. You and Trending are gonna be my shout outs for today.
It was probably Buddha.
Oh, and I gotta give her a wrench. Trending, I want to give you a wrench. Are you in here? I want to give you a wrench.
I think I have a wrench, CC, but I am just using the music corner.
All right.
I'm using music corner because I cannot type with my account.
All right, I did it already.
If you will give Sir Ben and
Ben, you want a wrench? You want a wrench? Okay, I'm gonna give you a wrench.
If you will give him wrench, the Nightbot will not. You will not hide him.
Now you have a wrench. That's it. Y'all special. Y'all get a wrench. All right, you have a wrench. You want me to give Music Corner a wrench?
It's okay, CC. Yeah, so I will not be hiding when I visit you.
All right, there. You have a wrench too. There. Everybody, all y'all got a wrench in. Oh, shoot, this mosquito.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for everything. And thank you for singing on my channel.
No worries. You're welcome. I'm always happy to
Hopefully you'll be able to do this more often so that way I can tell everybody
Yeah.
goodbye with a song from you. That would be great. And Ben,
No
thank
worries.
you. I'm sorry for my bot or whatever that the problem happened because that was crazy. I don't know where Buddha is, but she's not in here, but I have to give her a wrench. All right, you guys. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye, sweetie. See you tomorrow.
Good
Okay?
night.
What time's going on tomorrow? What time tomorrow? You singing?
Same time, CC. I'm going to stream 12 a.m.
Okay. All right. See
I
you
was
then.
planning to make a lunch break probably here, but I don't know. I will just try.
Okay. All right.
Good night, everyone. See you again tomorrow.
Good night,
Bye
Ben.
bye.
Good night, Music Corner.
Good morning, Philippines.
Yes, good morning, in the Philippines. But it's night. Good evening here.
Okay.
All right.
Good evening.
Bye, baby.
Okay.
See you tomorrow, okay?
Bye. Peace and bye. Nice rest. Okay.
Bye, Ben.
Gotta
Next
go.
time.
Good night.
Good night.
See you again tomorrow, guys.
Will do. Okay. Bye-bye.
Okay.